उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे बाललिङ्गासन एकं चानुकुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति पादपीडनासन स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम् नटराजासन
Next up is Ardha. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees bent. Stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one, then place your hand over the nose, across the ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move every single bone of your body and hold the visualization that you are a skeleton. Moving on to Katirchinakarana. From Arimandi, cross your arms over top of your head. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to the other side again and again.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताडासन महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् उत्तानासन महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तरक्ष्वासन गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासन अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशी देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासन गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति रथासन गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासन वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासन वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासन वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्यासन गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासन गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Going on to Nikuttakakarana. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, palms facing each other. And then alternate stumping the heels down to the ground and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest.
अंगुष्ठासन कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा सौरासन प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासन गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासन प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासन गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरंकुशासन दोबू फणापाणि होय वैसे एडी दोबुदानि वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासन उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होये वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासन दोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरिधरे कोरवारिली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वारिडि किबैसे सूर्यासन एडी दोबू बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक बु निठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासन पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासन मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम् सिंहासन दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासन गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकबुसन्ध्यासन प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोवु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानीपोआसन आसन को गुण आशीदशिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासन शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासन मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासन मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं। बहिरागनाथासन। आसन को गुणपीति चाहिए। बहिरागनाथासन। आसन को गुणपीति चाहिए। उन्मुख पीठासन। भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका। वसिष्ठासन। ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्। वसिष्ठासन। ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्। अंजनीयासन। दोगो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे। पश्चिमदानासन। जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते। उग्रासन। स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत्तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः। वरीच्यासन। उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे। महामुद्रासन। महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः। वरीच्यासन। उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे। महामुद्रासन। महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः। भद्रासन। गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्। वालीपवासन। पूरवचर पिचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि चौकी जे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे। दोनियासन। दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पगथलियां उपरदाशे। बिडकी पवसन। पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे। सिद्ध समाधियासन। दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे। चिन्ह की पवसन। दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ रगावे। स्तर चौकासन। दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैजारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोड़ा परिदाशे। भैरवासन। गुल्फो संपीड चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्। समानासन। समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके। उपानासन। केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभो। समानासन। समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके। अपानासन। केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभो। वंखासन। सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा। अनसूयासन। दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबू ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पदवुनि दे संधि पसारी। अनुसूयासन 2। जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे। गर्वासन 2। दावो पकमोड़ी येडी बाहिल वल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे। नारदासन। पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपा शितीरा शेषोगी। मत्स्य बीटकासन। वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरिवामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् वंखासन सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासन दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासन 2 जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासन 2 दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिल विल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासन पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोयी मत्स्यपीठकासन वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जवीतकं योरिवामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासन उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् कुबासन आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासन 2 वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासन उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् कुबासन आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासन 2 वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् पद्मासन आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासन 2 उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्थानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासन पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः बद्धके की आसन धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धके कीति कथ्यते मयूरासन अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम् मकरासन अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत् शलभासन अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः उष्ट्रासन अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति धनुरासन प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् बर्वासन उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुविधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु गोह्यासन दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी शीर्षासन विपरीतं मंडलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने कोड्यासन दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशि करे परिभाषण उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितंबं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कंदरां बद्ध्वा नौकासन उत्थान शयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितंबं निधाय रुद्रासन पगदली संकूटकटिहातस्य उपक उचायी पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानि तालवे उन्मुख ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके शवासन
Now lay flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing upwards. With this intense sequence of asanas, forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Mooladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Unclutch from any movements of the body and mind. Lay completely still. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji is liberating you as your body is dead and you're leaving it behind. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to your physical body. Come to a seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. You want to
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatītam Gaganasadarsam Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Bhimanamachlam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Sugunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, all of you. Nityanandam. Again, apology for the delay in the sequences. We just finished 100 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. So, I requesting all of you to share your experience of yoga today. Any breakthrough that you had today, even a small breakthrough that you had, do let us know, because Swamiji has given this Nityananda Yoga as the essence of millions of yogic scriptures. As you progresses, even if you're not able to do the 108 asanas perfectly, that's fine. The more every day as you progress, you'll be having much more breakthroughs in your yoga. So let us know your journey of yoga, how you are progressing every single day, any breakthrough that you're having, and how the yoga itself is reflecting in your life. And the more you share, the thing is, the more you share, the more enriched you also get. The more you share to others, you get confidence, you get enriched by doing the yoga, by sharing as well. And requesting all the participants on YouTube as well, you can also start sharing your experience of yoga. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And today, of course, as this is the beginning of the power manifestation, we'll be seeing picture blindfolded. So let's begin with the, meanwhile, as we begin with the Sas Pramana, you can get ready with the power blindfold and cover your eyes with the blindfold. Or if you don't have the blindfold, you can use the piece of cloth to cover your eyes. Meanwhile, we're requesting Ma Amrita Vandani, Ma Nada Yogini, Ma Kali Wang, Ma Anupama, Wang Shi Ben, and also with the name iPad. Please be available, switch on your cameras and be available in the cameras. All right. So let's enter into the Sas Pramana for manifesting the power of third eye.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference to manifest these powers of the third eye. And it goes as Kapalam Dharmano Nyasya Tishtan Militano Lochanaha Ramena Manaso Dhadya Lakshayad Laksham Uttamam. The translation goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham.
So with this, let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye. Understand, Swamiji is giving all these powers to us so that we start manifesting this power and get that super conscious breakthrough, that oneness, which is the ultimate goal, purpose of our own life. So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes with a blindfold now. Requesting all of you. Ma Candy, Yang Yan Hong, Ma Xiao, and also others, please switch on your cameras. And all the participants on YouTube also, you can start to cover your eyes. And also you can share your revelations after the power manifestation in the YouTube chat. Shortly, we'll give you the link to join us via to it. All right. So, yes. So, Ma, with the name iPad, could you rename yourself with... Okay. So, can you rename yourself? And we are about to start the power manifestation. You can cover your eyes also with the blindfold or the piece of cloth. So, as you sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Any form, any sweetest form that you have very close to your heart of Swamiji. Remember that form in your inner space. Feel his energy overflowing throughout your whole system, filling your entire trillions of cells, getting energized with Swamiji's energy. And every cell, every pore of your body is getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Feel His infinite love, His grace and compassion overflowing through you. Take a moment to feel His love and compassion, His infinite grace overflowing through you. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya Chakra, the seat of willpower. As you, through your third eye, start to gaze at Swamiji's third eye, to awaken your third eye, to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Drop all your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial, with deep gratitude and surrender to Swamiji. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from all the identities that you carry, whether it is the identity of your gender, your professional identity, even the identity of the age, the identity of the concept of time. Go on unclutching. If there is a thought to open your eyes, just unclutch. If there is thought to get up from your place, just unclutch. If there is a thought that you want to attend something urgently, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. From that unclutched space, now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, let's manifest this power. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. Yes, requesting participants to now remove their eye bands and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed for you just now? Also requesting participants on YouTube, if you took part in this power manifestation, requesting also please let us know in the chat box. Yes, so just take a moment and let us know in the chat box. And also requesting participants with the cameras switched off, if you could please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Le Tan, Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Ananda Yogini, Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Anupama, Wang Shibin, and Ma Yang Yan Hong. If you could please switch on your cameras and make yourself available in the camera and of course for the program. Meanwhile, we have a sharing from Ma Xia Wu that says animal, green and yellow. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. We'll wait just a little bit longer for everyone to have a chance to share. Yes.
Yes, we have Ma Yang Yan Hong who says, I saw white snow and black withered tree branches, a standing image of Master. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing that.
All right, so if you are still sharing, please go ahead. And meanwhile, we'll be projecting the image that we had projected.
Yes. So as you can see, it is a beautiful image of a lake. You can see some people on a boat about to go into a cave that is formed just at the edge of the lake. And you can see some light inside. So perhaps someone's taking pictures, or perhaps there's an artificial light inside. Yes. Beautiful green waters, clean green waters of the lake. You can see the rocks. Looks like a mountainous region. You can see some trees that have grown off the rocks. And yes. So we have Ma Xiaobu that shares animal, green, and yellow. So the only animals we have are humans, Ma. We have green in the lake. We have green in the trees as such, and yellow. So we have orange, yellow type the vest for the people in the boat. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes, and also we have sharing from Ma Yang Yan Hong who says, I saw white snow and black withered tree branches. So there's no snow though, but we have definitely white color. The person who is sitting just at the back has having the black white top, withered tree branches. Actually, if you look at the left, we have a tree which is just hanging from the left side. Yes, we have the branches a lot, and okay, this can be yeah. Thank you. And standing image of the master. We have Samaji on our back.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to. As today is the day third of the of the Paramashivoham, the program itself, the 21-day program. So now today we will be going through the yoga, as the theme itself is on yoga, integrated science of body, mind, and spirit. And Swamiji will be gracing us today as Sada Nityamurti, Nataraja himself. So before we move on, so understand that just to set the context of the day itself, there is no controversy in the existence. There are no contradictions. We just cannot make the connections. Humans, on the other hand, always have the conflict. Why is that? What is the solution? We should live within our boundaries. Focus on what and where we are. We are in one place and one time. We always think about another time and another place. Our body is never where our mind is. Except what there is. Upanishad says, Isa Vajim Idam Sarvam. Everything is divine. Nothing is excluded. In the existence, nothing is excluded. So we'll be entering into a short revelation by Swamiji on this. So please come to the space of listening. And also have the note and pen and paper ready with you as we go throughout the session. Please, you can write down the powerful cognition. All right. So with this, let's enter into this revelation. Then we'll be actually entering into the next session, which is going to be starting for the yoga for different layers.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you are engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA, our cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's an important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough. But he's able to prove structure does not monitor the function. Only function monitors the structure. He says, whatever you believe, your belief system only designs your whole structure. Even your body can be healed when you are out of these engrams. You can heal your body if you can come out of these engrams. For example, the young age, if your mother has taught you, don't go in the rain. If you go in the rain, you will have cough, you will have cold. If that becomes engraved memory in you, even if you see a rain through window, you will start sneezing. You don't have to feel the rain, experience rain. Just see the rain through window, you will start sneezing. The engraved memories are so deep, it disturbs even your physical health. Coming out of engrams, liberating yourself from the engrams, even can heal you. It can even heal you physically. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts, he proves even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shifts the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like if a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorders of adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I was really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer.
Yes, welcome back. So after that opening segment, we are going to move straight into the next segment, the powerful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on yoga for the body. So request all participants, please come to the space of listening, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very subject.
First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is the outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, or uniting yourself, having a direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is a state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And let us now take a second measurement of the water, of the temperature of the water. So requesting participants, whichever method used in the first instance to gauge the temperature of the water, so whether it was by use of a thermometer or whether it was just by dipping your finger, having a feel of the temperature, or perhaps even by taking a sip. Let us use the same method once again, and let us gauge the temperature of the water and see whether it has increased. So for this round of power manifestation, we were looking for an increase, affecting the temperature of the water by increasing the temperature of the water in the container in front of us. So now requesting participants, let us know, after you make the second measurement, let us know how you went. And also participants on Facebook, if you have taken part in this manifestation, then please do let us know. So just take a moment and share with us. And if you share with us the experience, so what you have gone through in this power manifestation, anything that you experience, do let us know.
And all the participants on YouTube also, I think we missed last time for the third reading. So this was sharing from this deck. So yes, thank you, Ma, for manifesting and sharing this power manifestation of the third eye. And also, if you are still there, join us. You can also start repeating your this round of power manifestation, changing the temperature of the water. If you have already taken the initial measurement, you can go ahead and share the second measurement and how you went throughout the this power manifestation itself.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead. We will have a look at the results in a little while. Meanwhile, let's now get ready for the next segment in our program for today, which is once again a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is on quantum spirituality. So requesting all participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and come to the space of listening. Bring your full awareness as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes these revelations on quantum spirituality. Let us begin.
We'll start with a small story. An American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog which was running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped on an American guy and hissed. Lady, instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog. Who you have some serious problem, or you need to be attended, something has to be done. I
will take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy. And now you know what you would have done. Just done everything. Again this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble. I should take you to the doctor. I should give you some care. The guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on this American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it is too much. The American guy didn't speak a word. He simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything. He didn't speak. Just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales. Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, whenever you choose someone, your decision is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea of choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something, you bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember, it is one of the wonderful quotation from a great master. There is nothing controversial in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects the things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have a conflict. A small incident which has actually happened and it continues to happen. I've seen many people doing the same thing. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, alright, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no, Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, alright, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give you all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I have always seen, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind, is ready to support the other side. The whole life, we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that, you start thinking, I missed this. before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it a one sect. We always think only in religion there is a sex. In spirituality things are only in the spirituality there is sex. You do not know. If you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists also a lot of sex, and among the scientists a lot of superstitions do exist. We need to understand an important thing. Even among scientists, a lot of prejudice and superstitions do exist. They start with their own ideas. To conclude their ideas, they create theory or hypothesis. They collect the data which supports the theory. So one set of physics people are thinking, they started claiming energy and matter both exist. Only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy. And in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another one group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap. At one time, it's a matter, in another one time, it's an energy, no space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring, there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say there is a space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call that space as a singularity. After the word quantum came into existence, after the idea came into existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions. As long as they are conflict and contradictions, be very clear, we have not entered into the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment we enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can be playing with words, you can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much worse than a lie. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience or spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as you play with words, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror, seeing how it looks on her. her daughter, small girl, she started telling me, Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has to suffer for the fur coat? Immediately she shouted, what? How dare you talk about your dad like this? Doctor is mentioning about the animal. Mom understands? In the other way, doctor is talking about the animal which is supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the goat. With words, there is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. With words, you continuously create more and more and more conflicts. One person asked me, Swamiji, should I take up the spiritual life or material life? Actually, if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which you need to understand. After I express this idea, I wanted any questions from audience because this is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by a clear understanding, it can become experience. There are few ideas. Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line, continuously thinking, planning, working. Continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. This you may take it as a horizontal line, horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call this as a materialistic life. There is another kind of life, spiritual life, continuously living in the present moment, neither bothering about the past, nor worrying about the future. Continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of life or should I take this kind of life? If you look a little deep, if you understand a little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in a vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand, you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time, in same space. Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the directions, in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all directions. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the directions. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or the vertical line, mind will keep you as slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane of making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may get a new coat to your worldly life as a spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just a skin deep. It cannot transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will be doing, or you will think it is going to help and you will have the guilt you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes you start believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual as long as you believe You can travel only in horizontal line or vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe, it can be done only some portion, at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you will have hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have a deep guilt, you are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear, here I am making a bold statement which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I make from my experience. In last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the 7 meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always the usual reply, no, Swamiji, I have to start. I am searching for a right time. I am searching for a good day. It's a usual thing. At least from my experience I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I have seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with such a speed and hurry move. They will never enter into puja room again. See, the same way meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have a hypocrisy or a guilt. I have seen the people. They come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax, and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they have been attended. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, other one is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When I say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I myself make a difference between the space, difference in I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's a little difficult to understand intellectually. It's a little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the worldly life, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual life, you travel in the vertical line. You escape to Himalayas, and you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, you are under control of mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explode in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. Yes, Nitin, all of you. So, the quantum is spirituality. If you think you are if you are traveling only in horizontal line, you are material, and if you are traveling in the vertical line, you are spiritual. But only if you, even if you think that you are traveling in both the lines, that is also not complete truth. Only when you travel in multiple dimensions, then you are having the spiritual quantum spirituality. You are living that quantum spirituality. Whether whether you are traveling in horizontal line or vertical line, you are you are not living a spiritual life. Only when you live in the various dimensions, we live a spiritual life, the quantum spirituality. So with this, many times people, as someone said, that People who travel in the materialistic life, horizontal line, they think they are not spiritual, they cannot be spiritual. And those who are traveling in the vertical line, they just isolate themselves and totally dedicate themselves for the spirituality and isolating themselves from the material world. So I'm saying very literally, unless you combine both and travel in different dimensions, you're not living a spiritual life. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next, which is going to be meditation.
Yes, and it is a meditation on how to stop the mind. So requesting participants, let us get comfortable. Let us sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, takes us through this short meditation on how to stop.
Sit straight. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts, where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary and witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Drop whatever you see and you heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. Just witness where you are hearing the music inside your body. What is happening inside your boundary? Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now. Witness, the witnessing consciousness. Go deep into the present moment. Penetrate the present moment. Trust yourself that you can live the present moment. That is the greatest trust. Or that is the greatest transformation which you can create in your being. So, let these great ideas enter into your life. Now, let's give our thanks to all the great masters who created techniques and the great ideas to inspire and transform our life, and to all the people who worked physically, mentally, economically to organize the whole program and to bring these great ideas of meditation to your life. So let us give our thanks to all of them and let these ideas enter into your life, and let the quantum spirituality and quantum meditation happen in your life. Let you realize, experience, be in one, begin.
Can you tell all of you?
We tell them.
So, in meditation, from how to stop the mind, the awareness meditation, the moment you are aware of your thoughts, as I says, will just dissipate. So, with this, let's move on to the power manifestation.
Yes, and today's power manifestation is the power of altering the temperature. Altering the temperature. Requesting participants, please gather a glass of water or any container of water. It doesn't matter what container it is. It can be glass, can be copper, whatever it might be. Just a container of water, and we will alter the temperature of that water, of the water in that container. So the first thing, let's get a container with a little bit of water. Let's also measure the temperature of the water. So requesting everyone to please gauge the initial measurement of the water. So you can use either a thermometer to get the exact temperature, or you can, if you don't have a thermometer, you can just go by feels and just put your finger in the water itself, and we'll use the same method at the end. Or even you can just do by sip of water. So you can sip the water and get an idea of the temperature of the water. And then later, after we affect the temperature of the water, then we can use the same method and see whether the temperature has gone up, gone down, or stayed about the same. So requesting participants, let us now gather the container of water and let us know when you're ready.
Also requesting Ma Lizzy Wang, Ma Kalai Wang, and Wang Jiwen to be available in the camera, switch on your cameras, and all the participants on the YouTube as well, you can start sharing your power manifestation as you manifest this power of changing the temperature.
Right, so if you've already got the container of water in front of you, let us now sit comfortably with the head to neck and spine in a straight line. And let us just have the image of Swamiji in our inner space. So remember Swamiji in your inner space. The inner space is the Anandakata, which is just below the heart center. And just the visualization, the remembrance of Swamiji in your inner space involves Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel the love and compassion and the infinite grace that Swamiji is showering on you. Take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, as his superconscious energy is permeating your entire body, from head to toe. Every cell of your body is feeling rejuvenated and alive with this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Unclutch from any external thoughts, worries, emotions. This is your time with Swamiji. It's you and Swamiji in your inner space. Feel that space of oneness. You are one with Swamiji. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye. And through the third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel a connection being made. An energetic connection. Just take a moment and feel as that energy is building up in your third eye. Your eye is being awakened and activated by Swamiji. Now let's make a strong intention, strong declaration to alter the temperature of the water. Let us increase the temperature of the water in the container in front of us. Strong declaration. Strong intention to alter the temperature of the water, to increase the temperature of the water in the container in front of me. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, and with this strong intention to alter the temperature of the water in the container, let us start manifesting this power. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now, take a moment and you can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes during the meditation, during this power manifestation. And you can now take the second measurement of your water, which you had in the container. So please go ahead and take the second measurement and compare it with the initial measurement. And let us know if the change of the temperature, whether it has cooled down or it has become more hot. Or even if there was if you don't have any device, as Maharaj already mentioned, that you can have just put your finger and just check the temperature and let us know the difference, how you feel. Okay, Mom Mary says, wow, now. Thank you, Mom, for sharing.
And congratulations for manifesting.
All right. So this will be like welcome, Joan Han, who joined us. And also, as you are there in the Zoom, would like to request all of you to be available, give you 100% throughout this power manifestation and the session. So request all of you to be in the camera. Alright, so next we are going to be entering into the next event, which is going to be workings of the mind. So Sanjay will be revealing on this. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
I'm very happy for and I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijaya Marpan. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days, we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had different topics, different subject. Now I will give you a very simple presentation, few concepts.
about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram. How we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit we call it as manas. English mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. Then you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides what is there for me with this person. Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers, or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here. This is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not the place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me, that connection is given by the ahamkar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, in this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical, no problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of chakshu, chitta, manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like these confusing books. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white clothes, whenever you see a person wearing white clothes, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if the person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have that same depression. You will project the same thing in the place at some time. It's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams, which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras. Because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mode of greed, these engrams, these samskaras gets recorded in your system. If a small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water, if people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses has got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also. The stress, the main root cause for stress is the samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision, we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take a small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the power to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras by infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Should we have any? It's okay. I like it. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, for unconscious process, if you take less time, you are in instinct level, immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late, Because you can't wait for fire, you just decide something. Fire never reaches even the ego. In between, somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between, somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are an instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come or something is going to happen. And actually it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? These same moments. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked that group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now let us analyze. How many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? See, now we should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research have been done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for that single moment, no engrams are signing, your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in the same state by practice. People tell me, Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make this as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in the same state of intuition or same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patients. Continuously you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, or if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That is why in Ayurveda and yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself. To keep your inner space peaceful, happy and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you for all. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. We will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It is too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just these 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us?
So she's here, she's not here.
So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily this life. Then when we are not able to live happily this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing that past life or the next life, people come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vashya of the 1800 Kali. Other some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds for the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I tell them, first learn the technique of how to live happily with the 200 wives, 200 women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time, waste of so many people time, what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
Swamiji, I think that we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and purification of stuff. And I want to thank Vijay for sharing that experience. I think kind of the gastroenterologist like those of how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come into us? Can you explain that? How does that work?
That's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it is exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland. Maybe some way through energy may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. We become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is not healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about this Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murali Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is a rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, E equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isavasya Upanishad. Isha vasyam idam sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. He's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there is no such thing as a matter, energy, separating. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is a right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible from time immemorial in India, this practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. If you go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick, they will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and this kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become alright. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in the objective form, the whole thing. But there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Is next.
What about continuous internal japas like the mantra, for example?
Yes. Of course. The japa. Japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engrams over your thinking. To make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there is a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I have seen many people, one side they will be saying, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Hey, what happened to the Prince? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then it becomes that one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram and will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where that word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have an inner space. In your inner space, from where the word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa, which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where the vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, anyone question? We finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the engrams?
No problem. There's one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I've seen few people repeating in Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun about this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I'm emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect. Its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effort last?
Oh. Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with a 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. And one more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance, smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you'll be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. If you feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss, that is what I call health. If you feel that mood when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can close your eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. I think this time should be enter into that. Yes. All right.
Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is, and that if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their engrams, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about this.
Of course, she is asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean this engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she is asking about that program. I think more than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. All right, anything?
I don't have this question, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, vasudevasya vasitam bhuvanantrayam sarvabhutani vasusi vasudeva namastute. So that just helps, because like ours,
Vasanas are not samskaras, please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints. which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in that same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path. So asanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay.
I think I'll give the instruction and we'll do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat and I think there's no time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instructions. This is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa or chair, anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these things in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? Just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally. Not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, or if you just press the eyelids, inside the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands, by your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step, please understand. First, you can listen the instructions, then you can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound. Loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. As possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our patients or from our friends or relatives or family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world. And it can heal, it can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system. We can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effort. You will understand the result. Now, we can take just a few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes, we will do the humming. And 2 minutes we will be silent just to have the taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please stop. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create a little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating a little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So this Maham Mantra meditation, a strong humming. The moment you start humming, all the inner chatter that goes on continuously. And Swami said very beautifully, all the disease that we have, all the sufferings that we have, all the pains that we have, is all because of the inner chattering. The moment you start this Maha Mantra meditation, and with intensity, intensity as you do this Maha Mantra meditation, all the inner chatter that goes on and creates suffering in you, inner chatter just drops down and you are healed with so many troubles, so many sufferings that you go through. I remember Sanji was saying in one of the early satsang, he was saying that he himself practices this technique, and because of that, he is active 20 hours a day. Imagine. With this, we would like to invite, welcome Prabjot Singh, who has joined us. Welcome. Yes. All right. So we just finished the meditation for working on the mind. Next, we are going to work on the Swamiji will be guiding us through the Kriya for the arthritis.
Yes, and Swamiji says arthritis is a very complicated disease. So Swamiji has created a set of 108 Kriyas, 108 Kriyas for different ailments, different diseases. So this is just one of those diseases. Swamiji has personally tested and given these Kriyas to us, and he's infused his superconscious energy in these Kriyas as well. So requesting everyone that hasn't got the cameras switched on just yet, please switch on your cameras to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are guided Kriyas, personally guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is like a darshan. It is in a way a darshan. We receive the superconscious energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is best received by being on camera. So requesting everyone please be on camera. And also, you in the Kriyas, you will need a little bit of space. You will need a bit of space because you'll include some asanas, some breathing exercise and meditation and visualization. So all of these, you'll need to make sure that you have a little bit of space to perform these. And also, please make sure you're not disturbed during this Kriya. And of course, the Kriya for arthritis, as Swamiji said, it is a complicated disease, so it requires quite a little bit of work. So it's a little bit of longer Kriya, but it is not just for arthritis, because there are so many benefits of performing this Kriya. So it's not just if you have arthritis, you should do this Kriya, although you should. If you do have the arthritis, but even if you don't have arthritis, it brings so much health and well-being to the body. So let us all get ready for this Kriya, and let us first of all sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine. Swamiji will guide us further, and bring your entire awareness, your full attention to this Kriya. Let's begin.
I think I'll give the instruction, we'll do it only for a few minutes.
Please understand, this is a powerful Kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, Don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time navel center. Fourth time heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible through both nostrils. Please understand, through both nostrils. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside, concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times.
Now do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling, but when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center.
Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it.
same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Ajna Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this primary Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Paddhati 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step. Just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation.
relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days. I assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains which is not related to arthritis also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body.
Nityanam, all of you. So the Kriya for arthritis, Swami says very beautifully, it's very powerful Kriya, and all of you, even this Kriya is powerful even if you don't have arthritis. Do this Kriya.
Yes, so which beautifully tells us that it heals the arthritis, it won't come back, but more than that, it because of the endorphins that it releases, the chemicals that it releases as part of this Kriya, it cures a lot of pains. So anything that is related to pain for the body, it cures a lot of these diseases and pains. All right, so next, let's move on to the next segment in our program today, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation, of course, is the power of changing temperature. So requesting participants, once again, let us gather a cup of water or a container of water. So it doesn't have to be a cup, it can be a container, doesn't matter what material the container is, we are worried about the water itself. So it is, let us get a container of water and keep it in front of us. We will first of all take the initial measurement of the temperature of the water. If you don't have a thermometer, to use a thermometer, we can just by feel, just dip your finger in the water and just get a general feeling for the temperature of the water. Later on, after we affect the temperature of the water, we will once again use the same method, whether thermometer, by feel, perhaps even by drinking, and understand and get an understanding of whether the water is now warmer, colder, or the same. So requesting participants, first of all, let us have the container of water ready. And as mentioned, it doesn't have to be a big container, it can be a cup, it can be a plastic container, it can be anything at all. So once we have the container of water in front of us, just give us a thumbs up so we know we can go ahead.
And also it's important to start participating in the power manifestation round, because it is when you start manifesting this power, you know that yes, Paramashiva is alive and he is manifesting through you. And that big possibility to have that super conscious breakthrough exists for me also. That you start to feel by experience when you start to manifest this power. Otherwise, Paramashiva is there, but when you start manifesting, you know that yes, even I have the possibility, I have that big potential to manifest, to let Paramashiva flow through you. So go on manifesting the power.
And this is another one of those exciting power manifestations that you can actually see, you can actually touch. So by touch, you can feel if the temperature has increased or decreased. And of course, you can use this in practical applications in life. Let's say, for example, you're feeling feverish, you have a fever, high temperature. You can always use this power to reduce the temperature of the body. So there's applications that you can use in everyday life. All right, so let us move ahead. Once you have the container of water in front of you, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can keep your eyes closed or keep them open as you wish. Let us just bring our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Kanda, located just below the heart center. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji, remembrance of your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, your favorite photograph of Swamiji in your inner space, invokes him in our inner space, in our Ananda Kanda. So whichever image, murti, photograph you have most connection with of Swamiji, let us invoke that in our inner space. And just feel that connection. And through that connection, you can feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace just showering upon us. Just sit and enjoy this feeling as you are being showered by Swamiji, in love and compassion. Feel as Swamiji's energy, his superconscious energy, is flowing throughout our entire body, permeating through every single cell of our body. Every single cell, every one of the trillions of cells of our body is feeling energized, rejuvenated, and healed. Feel the healing energy throughout your entire body. Feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. You are in oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. That is the only truth. Anything else is not reality. Unclutched from anything else, any other ideas, distractions, thoughts. It is just you and Swamiji in your inner space, in oneness. From this space of oneness, let us just gently move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, to the Anya chakra. And let us just slightly gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Just visualize Swamiji's third eye and create that connection to Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energy build up in your third eye. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just enjoy the light energy build up in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye, your Anya chakra. Now let us make a strong intention, strong declaration to decrease the temperature of the water. So previously we increased the temperature, now let us decrease the temperature of the water. So let's make a strong intention, strong declaration. Let us command the water to change temperature, to decrease in temperature, to become cooler. And know that this is the only reality. Your intention is the only reality. Unclutched from anything else. Again and again, just this reality. Your intention is the only reality. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, with the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, and keeping this strong declaration, strong intention in your mind to decrease the temperature of the water, let us now start manifesting this power. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nidana, slowly. You can relax from this power manifestation and take a moment to measure the second temperature, second time, the temperature of the water in the container, and compare it with the initial temperature of the water that you have noted down, and let us know the difference in the temperature. And even if it's decreased or increased, both ways the manifestation, or even if there is no change, you can share that as well. So please go ahead and share what was how you manifested this power of changing the temperature of the water in the container. Please take a moment and share. And also understand sound says very clearly, or even if you sound say that the more and more you manifest the powers of third eye, the more restful awareness, and the more restful awareness means the worries that you are facing, the struggles that you have, the fears that you have automatically will have no power over you, no control over you, because you are growing oneness within you. You are growing that unclutched space within you. The more unclutched space, the more less worry. Means you are the pain shaft that create by clutching to thoughts. That will not be there. The moment you are in the space of unclutching.
Yes, so once again, requesting participants, please share. So if you've taken part in this power manifestation, then please share your results, whether it is higher, lower, or even if it hasn't changed. Also, participants on YouTube, if you could please also share. We will be responding to all participants.
Yes, we have quite a few people who are watching us and following us on the YouTube, and numbers are increasing. So please give your full participation in the power manifestation and the sessions. See, understand sound says very clearly. This 21 day of Paramashivoham program. If you are totally involved, totally give your 100%, you will have total transformation. Sound says the water is still water even at 99.9 degrees. The transformation happens only at 100 degrees Celsius. So give your 100%, give your full effort, and you will see in these 21 days you will have this transformation.
All right. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment, another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is yoga floor vocalization. So requesting all participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we welcome the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, for these great revelations.
Our inner chanting is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind because mind is something more than inner chanting. It is not completely body because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chanting. Our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization. Yoga for our inner chanting. Yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And there's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping you. Would you mind?
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding the whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams, the Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what are the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs in such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes. There is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold. I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being.
It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see the temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chanting is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chanting which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally you will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat the word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease, it is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself.
Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, "Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers." Master advised him, "Don't ask for miraculous powers. Ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you." But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, "Give what I want. I don't want your advice." In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, "Supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice." So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, "All right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine." Immediately the person asked, "If I remember, what should I do?" Master said, "Take bath, then drink." Now you know, this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, "I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother?" He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, "Oh, I should not remember monkey. Na? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath." He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what to happen. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, "Arey, I remembered monkey." He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, "Monkey, monkey, monkey." After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. "Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough." When you give power to the samskara, "I should not remember monkey," it is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, "Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why?" Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention.
if you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, 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 I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta Pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. What did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. What did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, 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 I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It's just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Sure. Can you move the camera or put the road chair here?
Or is it people will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have a paper and pen. Volunteers. Please write a paper and pen.
Jyoti.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result.
because the wordings are not proper, because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams.
All of you. So as you can see, this is a grand celebration of Kumbh Mela that is going to happen in January and February. Kumbh Mela is the grand festival in Hinduism where millions of people gather. It's the most largest gathering in the human history that happens every year. It's a spiritual, it's actually 4 years, every 4 years, and Mahakumbh Mela is every 12 years. So with this, if you are interested, actually Swamiji himself is giving the opportunities for anyone who wants to be part of this grand event Kumbh Mela. They can register, they can be a part of it. So if you are interested, let us know. Meanwhile, we will be entering into the next segment, which is going to be on the internalization for yoga for verbalization. As we Swamiji says very clearly, whenever you have the inner chatter, that creates samskaras. Samskaras which you created in order to achieve a particular result, but which is having the opposite result, is called self-contradictory samskaras. Means, for example, when you say, I should get rid of this disease, I should get rid of this addiction or desire and problems, all these are negative and self-contradictory engrams that enforce the problem, that reinforce the problem. whether it is disease, whether it is addiction, etc. Through their formulation. How you formulate that? Suppose you, as example was given, you say, I should get rid of this disease. The sentence itself is self-contradictory. On one hand, you don't want the disease, and another side you utter the word, get rid of this disease. So it's a self-contradictory samskara that you are creating. In the same line, you create so many self-contradicting desires, samskaras.
All right, so let's enter into the internalization exercise. We'll display this, the slide for you shortly. Let us start with writing down 10 self-contradictory samskaras that you have created and are having the opposite effect. So let's start with step number 1. Please write 10 self-contradictory samskaras that you have created and are having the opposite effect. So the example we were given is if you want to remove a disease, but because of saying disease, the very word disease, we are enforcing the disease. So we are enforcing the fact that we have a disease. So wherever you have done, whether it be to do with health, to do with wealth, relationships, whatever it might be, please write down 10 self-contradictory samskaras that you have created and are having the opposite effect. Let's begin.
Now, reformulate these to achieve the positive effects you intended. For example, I should be completely healthy. Everything should be running successfully. So now, whatever you have written down, reformulate to achieve the positive effects that you intended. Example, as we already said, I should be completely healthy. So, accordingly, as the example says, reformulate and get the positive effects that you want. So, please continue.
Yes, you can relax now. So let us know how you went. If you have any issues, any trouble in formulating these samskaras in the right way, do let us know. You can share with us. If you wish, you can share with us privately in a private chat. Let us know if you need any help with formulating these samskaras in the right way. So where we don't enforce the negative aspects, where they don't become self-contradictory. So let's take a moment and share with us some of the samskaras that you have created, you have identified, and how you've reformulated these to achieve the positive effects. So just take a moment to share with us. And if you have any issues, once again, do let us know. And we'll guide you on how to reformulate these to have that positive effect that you desire.
Meanwhile, we'd like to welcome Rowan Rishi Jagannath. He has joined us. Nityanamaya. And all the participants on the YouTube who are following us. So we have one comment from Amal Annie Bessie. So if you are following us through YouTube, you can also put your powerful cognitions, your revelations, what you understood, what you click with that, and your manifestation, the power manifestation as. And even in this intranation exercise, how you reformulated the words that you utter to achieve your goal.
Yes, so please take a moment and let us know. Right. So now let us move on to the next segment in today's program, which is a meditation. A meditation called the Hunkara meditation. So, precious participants, let us get ready for this meditation. Let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he guides us through this meditation, the Hunkara meditation. Let's begin.
To our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question.
You said that we responsible for our dreams and we make them. I don't understand it because it seems to me that the dreams just come. We do not feel that I don't make the dream. So how do you do it?
Two things. When I made the statement,
I meant the dreams of waking dreams, means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, which you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand a little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. He gives a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were a child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors or the 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand that daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, Ekadasi vrata, samvrata, just fast for 2 days, 3rd day in the night, dream you will have feast. In the dream you will have feast. How many have you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. When I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said you should create level words like big body, rather than get rid. What are other words that you can use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
Okay, I tell myself tonight I have to sleep because I know I have to do something else.
Of course, the I have to sleep is a straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
Okay, but I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I will sleep.
Yes, I will sleep. That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful
Be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it, and so they're afraid that they will get disappointed.
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words and they get the negativity. See, understand, whether you get it or not is secondary. But by repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not the substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing, at least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at a particular time. But in my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Swamiji, there is always a struggle to become a vegetarian. Now, let me analyze this. We come from East and live in the West, and there is a high incidence of diabetes here. In a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as you said, Rajasika, Kamasika, Sattvic qualities are more in the vegetarian. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is, do I become a diabetic and I don't get the mental, that's a negative ones I always have, but I want to practice vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate, these measurements. To tell you honestly, I work with patients. As of now, in last 2 years, more than 1.5 lakh patients I've touched. We do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he gets the problem. Of course, what I am saying is very difficult to understand, because for your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem that before starting itself, you have decided, if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic. I eat this kind of food, I will become diabetic. I am going to have this trouble. You are not even entered into that project, or you have not even taken that project. You are not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or not vegetarian is nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, if I become vegetarian, I will naturally have only this type of food, I will become diabetic, All these things, I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like a, that's what I understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze a little deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing very clear, just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientists have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You have started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely, you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that type of options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself to be a vegetarian. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I will ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian, sir?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
If you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why don't you eat the non-vegetarian?
Just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straight away related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just I love it. Just I love it. And I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are, what to say that, eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, I tell you honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea, and there's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person who is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian, I am holier than you, I am some way higher than you. One thing, any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you or which you do it by force by bending, by torturing, by suppressing. It will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly, if they become rich, they will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there. Means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's all right. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother with it. Okay. One thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. Means what? You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of a deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, first thing you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see. You will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
You say, I want to be peaceful.
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
When we are surrounded by people who are negative engrams, like depressed, and when we think about them, are we...
Tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this. Actually, this is a separate subject. We will deal about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only a few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I got one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you are moral value, this is America, and you are, we don't go dead, we don't have promiscuity, and, we can't live together. All these things, keep on, every day I'm telling you, what should I do?
See, these qualities, please understand, this morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality, you should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going around, you will gather too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old-fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. See, let me finish what I am saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have an equivalent term for divorce. The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. Tell them the reason, tell them the reason. See the whole India, complete, if you read the survey reports, only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. You know, in this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? And 50%,
Loneliness.
more than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what.
we
See,
don't accept.
why lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India, here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India,
Yes. They don't accept it.
see one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villages. I work with villages of India. I work with villages. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Almost available in every village. Don't think just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I am working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say every village has got somewhere or other, some non-profit organization, some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear, surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last so many years, then please visit once. I can be sure it's 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years,
Because the westernization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether the India will become West or West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. How whether after 20 years India will become like other country or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how worst way or depressed way people die. The idea of Saptapadi in Indian marriage system. In the Saptapadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vows, Saptapadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life, because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasies will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment
I think.
just on that,
Yes.
because all people are grown up. My children are born and raised in this country, and there are some people who know me. You tell your child what you think is right, and even they lead you argument, you are old-fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it if you're in a situation like that.
That's
If
all
you
what
tell
is
them
going to
right
happen.
and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do what is right. That's my experience.
One more thing. See, we also should take a little more time to sit with them, talk to them, We should have little patience and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That and all is simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, give them our ideas, you see. Give them logically. Give them with a complete understanding. Give them as an understanding. Don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams, all the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have our chitta, our memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chanting starts. Now we will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, there is too much of speed. That's the reason continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we will do only for 5 minutes because we are going to work only on this 10 engram which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, write down, at least take 1 hour, write down all the engrams, whatever you can remember, and then do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We'll concentrate. Next, second instruction, we'll create the sound of Humkara, H-O-O. Humkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra, and visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the paper which you have written. Because you have to visualize you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. breathing. Please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Just remember the Swadhisthana area.
celebration of the Kumbh Mela that is going to happen every 4 years, and every 4 years the Kumbh Mela happens. Excuse me. And every 12 years Maha Kumbh Mela happens. And this is the largest gathering in the human history. And this is a celebration where all the superconsciousness, where all the great sages, the great sadhus, and the common people who are in the spiritual path, or even who wish to be in the spiritual path, come here and get the benefit and have the darshan of the masters, the great sages. And Swamiji himself is organizing the Kumbh Mela, and Swamiji himself being a Maham Mantra of Mahanirvani Akhada. So if you want to be a part of this great celebration, you can reach out to us. We can help you further with the further information. Alright, so we just had the Hukara meditation. With this, now we'll be moving on to the manifestation of the power. The power of, as today we are manifesting the power of changing the temperature. So last rounds, few rounds we have been changing the temperature of water in one container, whether it is hot or cold. In this round, let's have the two containers, both with water. And in this round, you'll be increasing the temperature of water in one container and decreasing the temperature of the water in the other container. So this is the power manifestation. Again, have the two containers with you. It can be small container, it can be big container, whichever is easy and feasible for you, available to you right now. So take two containers, one with the both with the water. We will be manifesting the power of increasing the temperature of water in the one container and decreasing the temperature of water in the other container. So let's take a moment and be ready with this. And once you are ready, let us know. We'll be moving on to the next step. And also we have been joined by Mahajada Shaktika, Nityanama. And also Nitya Param Shakti, who joined us, of course, from the last session also, but we have been welcoming.
And Mahajada Shaktika. So we're just about to move into the power manifestation. So we're just about to start. Today's power manifestation is the power of increasing or decreasing the temperature. And we are increasing and decreasing the temperature of water in this round, where we have two containers of water with the same temperature water. And in one we will be increasing the temperature, in the other container we will be decreasing the temperature. So if you'd like to take part in this power manifestation, please gather a couple of containers of water, cups, whatever, just something small, doesn't have to be too big. And let us get ready for this round of power manifestation.
Yes. And also Nityanama, Sarishan, who have joined us.
Yes, Nityanama, welcome.
Alright, so once you are ready with the two containers with water, you can, if you have the temperature measuring device to measure the temperature, you can go ahead, or you can just have a dip of your finger and measure or feel the temperature. And take a moment, do so, and then we'll move on to manifesting the power. Alright, so if you have actually already taken the measurement, sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His energy overflowing through you. Visualize you are Nityananda Parameshwar. Be absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, powers and being of Paramashivoham. As you bring your awareness to your third eye, Nangya Chakra, through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you vibrate the Mahavakya, with that strong and deep, intense declaration, give the command to the water to increase in one of the containers, to increase the temperature of the water in one container and to decrease the temperature of water in the other container. With that strong declaration, let's manifest this power, the power of changing or altering the temperature of the water. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, done all of you. So now you can relax and take a moment and measure the temperature of water in both the containers. As we are manifesting the power of altering the temperature of water in the two containers, and let us know which container you declared to change its temperature, whether it's a decrease or increase. And after measuring, what was the measurement of the temperature? Take a moment and let us share. And all the participants on YouTube also can share your manifestation in the YouTube chat. So please go ahead. Yes, so please go ahead and share what was your revelation, your manifestation of this power of changing the temperature of water. See, understand, the moment you start changing the temperature of the water outside, you can change the temperature of your own body. And when you can manifest the power of changing the temperature of your own body, see, you can see how useful it is in your day-to-day life. Sometimes when you are feeling cold, you can simply use this power and change your temperature, increase the temperature of your own body. And you don't need to have so much of clothes to warm up yourself. Or you are in so much of summery weather, and you need some cold. You don't need to have fan. You just decrease the temperature with this power manifestation. And of course, these are the few benefits of the practical application, but does not restrict here. It is from the oneness that these powers start manifesting. So being in that ultimate ecstasy is the ultimate goal, purpose of the power manifestation. Alright, so if you are still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be on the yoga for the mind. So, requesting all of you to be in the space of listening, and let's enter into this revelation by the Supreme Pontiff.
We'll start with a small story. Young man from America went to London, was traveling in a train. The elderly British lady and gentleman. Lady had a pet dog. Suddenly, the dog jumped on this guy and vomited. This lady, instead of apologizing, he started patting the dog. Oh, what happened to you? I don't know. You have bad stomach. I should take you to the doctor. Young man kept quiet, did not speak much. After a few minutes, again this dog jumped on him and pissed. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started saying, oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. I don't know what happened to you today. After a few minutes, again the dog jumped on him. Now you know what you would have done. Again this lady did not even care to say a word sorry. She just started petting the dog. I should take you to the doctor, and she started giving some food, medicine. She started taking care of the dog. Now it is too much. The young man silently got up, just picked the dog and threw out of the window. All this time, the old man was keeping quiet. Now he stood up and shouted, "You Americans drive in the wrong side, measure with wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window." Whenever you throw, you always throw only wrong bitch out of the window. All our choice, all our decisions always end in dilemma. This dilemma is what I call mind. Dilemma is the straight, direct explanation or definition for mind. There are so many definitions for mind, but from my experience, I can say this is the right word, dilemma. Continuously moving from this extreme to that extreme, continuously seeing the other side, continuously thinking, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have taken that type of decision, I should have taken this type of decision. Continuously not accepting the present moment is what is the root of the mind. When you close your eyes, whatever happens in your space, whatever you think and whatever you can think, whatever you visualize, whatever you can visualize, whatever you experience, whatever you can experience, everything, the whole is what I call mind. The root of the mind is dilemma. If you can just accept this moment, the whole reality, the existence as it is, simply you will go beyond mind. You will go beyond mind, you will reach, experience the state which we call enlightenment or superconsciousness. Mind, the root of the mind is dilemma. Because you are continuously in dilemma, all your choices, I tell you, when I say all, I mean all. Capital letter ALL. All our choices end in suffering. Bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, when you are just accepting the flow, when you just accept the nature, you are in bliss. Actually, bliss is nothing but accepting the reality as it is. But we always say, I accept everything, Swamiji. Everything is beautiful. Just this one thing, it is around the corner. Let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. When we are in India, we think if we just get visa, it will be really great. Once we get the visa, if we can have a house in the States, it will be really great. Then green card, then citizenship, then car. One by one, by the time you have a family, already you have mortgaged your life. Already the life is mortgaged. We just postpone. Just after this, I'll be happy. Postponing the bliss, postponing the ecstasy, postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, is the root of the mind. Understand, in bliss you can't have mind. Because bliss happens to you when you are choiceless. In the choicelessness, bliss starts happening. Whenever you choose, you always choose misery. Any choice is nothing but misery. People ask me, Swamiji, should I continue my spiritual life or my material life?
for which I should give more importance. It's a very big question. $1 million question. Every so-called spiritual seeker asks this question. Please understand, only so-called spiritual seeker, never the real seeker. Just like professional lawyers, professional doctors, there is a group of people who think themselves as a professional seekers. Their only job is continuously reading some book and window shopping from master to master, from group to group, and gathering here and there something, thinking that they are great seekers. I have seen thousands of these so-called great seekers. They always come up with one question: should I put more energy, more time on my material life or in my spiritual life? I tell you, the moment you choose, you have started suffering. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or material life. If you choose the material life, you will always feel, oh, I am missing the spiritual life. You will be visualizing what you are missing. If you choose the spiritual life, you will always miss the material life. I tell you, there is no need to choose. Material life is horizontal line. Spiritual life is vertical line. We always have a dilemma, which one to choose. If you look little deeply into your being, of course, looking little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience. You don't have to choose horizontal line or vertical line. You have the capacity to grow in both directions at a time. That is what I call quantum spirituality. You can explode in the horizontal direction and in the vertical direction at a time, in same space. Real spirituality, a real meditation is living in this moment. When you start living in this moment, naturally you will explode. You will just express yourself in your so-called material life and spiritual life. The life is only one thing. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness, that is the only choice you have. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Don't think just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from the other world. He eats the same material which you are eating. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. He uses the same way as you use the bathroom. Everything is same. Of course, the problem is, in our ancient scriptures, we have not recorded whether Krishna used the bathroom or not. That is the problem. We always have an idea about spiritual figure. We have a particular kind of a frame. Any spiritual figure, we put them into that frame, into that idea, and we distance ourselves from them. We distance ourselves from them. There is no need to choose. The moment you choose only suffering. All choices are nothing but suffering. When you start living intensely, you start a new way of life, all inclusive, which I call whole. When you are whole, you are holy. The only way to holiness is being whole. The moment you start choosing, you are given power to your mind. Fear, greed, and worry, all these three starts in choosing. Your greed makes you choose. Your fear makes you, some way you wanted to escape from something. Of course, naturally these two ends in worry, confusion, dilemma.
Whether you choose based on fear or greed, we end in dilemma, worry. These two are the root for choosing. Don't choose anything mentally. People ask me, Swamiji, if you say don't choose, then how to go about in the day-to-day life? Should I drop spirituality or should I drop my profession? Should I meditate or should I go for a job? I tell them, never choose mentally before you start living. Just start living intensely as you feel, as your heart guides. You will see simply your profession will become meditation. What has to drop will drop automatically. Whatever has to drop will drop automatically. You don't have to choose, that will choose you. You don't have to choose, just your whole being will start choosing. The moment you choose with your logical calculation, with your intellect, you are in trouble. Not choosing, accepting the flow, going along with the flow is what I call intelligence. The moment you accept, something happens to you, that is what I call intuition. The normal level, very basic level, you are in the level of instinct. The moment you get the little bit energy to choose intellectually, you come to the level of intellect, man. If you drop choosing, accept the flow, something happens to you, intelligence, you become divine person. When you stay in this level, in the same energy, something more happens to you, which I call intuition. You become divine. Step by step, from instinct to intellect, from intellect to intelligence, from intelligence to intuition. Usually, almost we are all stuck, 90% of us are stuck in intellect level. Of course, we are not in instinct level, we are in intellect level. Continuously fighting with yourself, continuously creating conflicts. That is the reason we need so much of entertainment. Why do you think continuously we need partying, drinking, TV, movie, everything? When I was first brought to this country, when I came first to this country, they showed me all this Universal Studio and Disneyland and whatnot, all those entertainment things. The devotee who took me around thought I'll feel very happy after seeing everything. But somehow I felt very sad. And I came out, they asked me, why Swamiji you are feeling so sad and you are silent? You didn't enjoy all these things. I said, if so much of entertainment is needed, means this country must be joyless. You need so much of entertainment, so many nightclubs, just because we are joyless. We are just joyless. That is the reason. Again and again and again, we go out. Some way or other, we try to grab, we try to snatch joy. Trying to snatch joy from the outer world is nothing but trying to make thread out of stone. Trying to take thread out of stone. You see in India, out of this banana tree, they will make thread to make flower garlands. The banana trees, the outer shell of the banana tree, out of that they will make threads to make garlands. Same way, if you try to make a thread out of stone, what will happen? Out of a rock, out of a boulder, you try to make a thread. All our work to get joy out of the outer world, out of these outer entertainments,
is nothing but trying to make thread out of boulders. Of course, you can escape from yourself. These are all just techniques to escape from yourself. But you can never think that you are joyful or blissful by these things. Unless a person is totally comfortable with himself, unless a person is totally ease with himself, unless somebody is totally relaxed with himself, I don't think he can find joy in anything from the outer world. How much you try, all you can try is you can just escape. That's what. Until around the age of 40 to 45, you come upon a new phase in your life, which I call depression of success. You got what you want, but you have not got what far you want. Achieving what you want and not achieving what far you want. At that moment, you face a phase called depression of success. That is the time we take major decisions in our life. People try to change cars, houses, wives. You continuously try to change. That is the age you decide or you think of changing cars, houses, spouse. You try to change everything. Either you go for outer change or you become addicted. Means you try to escape from yourself.
Was talking to me. He said, Swamiji, any advertisement we can make only for 60 seconds. 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. People don't watch more than 60 seconds, anything. I was shocked. I said 60 seconds is too less. What are you talking? It must be at least 2-3 minutes. He says, no, Swamiji. Survey says 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. You can't trust anybody more than 60 seconds. Because within 60 seconds, their decision changes. They already decided something else. The decision has changed. Continuously, we are restless because we are not ease with ourselves. All our so-called joy is nothing but escaping from ourselves. Some way, if somebody helps you to escape from yourself, you call that person as a good entertainer. You call that program as a good entertainment. We don't understand how long you can escape from yourself. How long you can postpone facing yourself. The more you postpone, the more you will feel emptiness inside. That is why many people come and tell me, I have seen hundreds of people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I have everything which a man can ask. I have everything, but I just feel I have nothing. I don't feel I belong to this. I don't feel I am at home. What is happening to me? What is wrong with me? We always think bliss is dependent on our outer life. That is why we try to make our outer life perfect. We miss one important thing. It is not based on the quantity, it is based on the quality. It is based on your inner quality. How much you can sit with yourself. How much you are comfortable with yourself. How much you can face yourself. How much you are relaxed within yourself. That decides how much you can be blissful, how joyful you are. It is the quality, not the quantity. Of course, I am not against the quantity. You can have all best things of the outer world. I don't say don't have the outer worldly comforts. Have everything. But don't sell the inner world to have the outward comforts. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our eyes to purchase drawings. We sell our life to purchase the outer comforts. That is where we do a big mistake. Instead of all inclusive, you choose. You sell your inner space to have outer space. And one important thing, this is a beautiful, very important statement from Tantra. Tantra says, there is no need for you to sell your inner space to have the outer space. There is no need to disturb, damage your inner space to develop the quality of your outer space. There is a technique, there is a method. You can create enough of energy, richness, quality in your inner space along with creating the outer space. The technique to create the quality in your inner space, maintain the quality of your inner space is what I call meditation. If you can, spend at least 20 to 30 minutes in your life to enrich your inner space, to maintain the quality of your inner space. Continuously, you will be radiating bliss. And I tell you, you can surely excel in your profession. When you radiate bliss, you understand what for you are here, what you need, what you want, and what is your space, what is your role in this universe. Unless you experience deep easiness with yourself, you will not even know what for you are running. Most of us, by the time we ask the question, what for I am running, we have already finished our life. We already finished our life. We have finished our race. After finishing, we ask, what for? I ran. What I am doing? That's a beautiful statement. The worst thing in the rat race is, even if you win, you are a rat. Even if you win, you are a rat. I don't think anybody wants to be a rat just for the sake of winning. If you choose to be a rat just for the sake of winning, it is up to you. It's actually our decision. Next thing, somebody was asking me yesterday, how to clear the negativity. This is a very important thing. Today I wanted to address about this, especially for doctors. Continuously, you swallow negativities of the patients. Continuously, you are hearing about the problems. You are hearing about diseases. You are meditating on negative things. Please be very clear. For others, people who are in the other professions, for them meditation is a luxury. If they want, they can have, otherwise there is no need. For doctors, it is a basic necessity. If you don't meditate, be very clear, we are going naturally towards depression. Because every day we are meditating on negative things.
So with this yoga for the mind, now we'll be looking into the meditation technique, and this is a very powerful technique. The technique for enlightenment itself. This is going to be the Shanmukhi Maham Mantra meditation, Shanmukhi Mudra meditation, where you'll be applying the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing the ears with the thumb, closing the eyes with the index finger and ring finger, middle finger, closing the nostril partially with the ring finger and lips with the little finger. And so this is a one Shanmukhi Mudra itself. So in this guided meditation, Basamaji himself will be guiding us. So please come to the space of listening. And because it's a technique, you need to be in the space where nobody disturbs you and you can comfortably perform the technique. So let's get ready to manifest, to enter into this meditation. And let's begin.
Your whole energy is centered on the head. So now Shiva says, close all the 7 openings. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears and the mouth. Close all the 7 openings. Then immediately the outgoing energy which is constantly flowing outside, will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you have seen a young age, if you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, paper or the cotton will be burnt. Same way, if you concentrate the energy which flows outside by closing, it will become a strong beam of power, energy. Then you can use that to penetrate your third eye. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the 7 openings. That mudra is called Shanmukhi Mudra, through which you create the concentrated beam of energy and turn it towards your third eye to penetrate. A space between your eyes becomes all-inclusive. Kararuttat brigastrena, kararuttat brigastrena, brubedad dvararodhanat, drishte bindau kramalini, danmadye paramastitihi. Through this way, you can awaken the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful, it can just straight away transport you. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know, because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. It's very powerful and highly energetic technique. You should understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply in single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in that experience. Gradual means you practice for a long time. Then you establish yourself in that experience. The sudden enlightenment is always good because it gives you the glimpse and the conviction about the possibility happens in your being. Then you won't have much doubts and problems. All our problems are nothing but our doubts. Is it really available? Or will I be able to have? Will that be successful? I don't know what will happen to this. I don't know what will happen to my husband. I don't know what will happen to my wife. I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. When you have at least one glimpse, sudden enlightenment, all these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly, with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it is time for us to go inward and work on the Ajna chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we will spend a little more time on the meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction slowly but clearly, then we will do it. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your 2 hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. 2 thumbs on your ears, 2 fingers on your eyes, and 1 finger from each hand on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely, then do not block it completely, but reduce the airflow. As on now, it is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will be always doing mantra japa. Actually, it regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, let me describe, later on you can do, you can just please understand completely first, then you can do later on. See it clearly. And this is called Shanmukhi Mudra. When you close like this, the energy flow which is going outside, actually through the face, through the 7 openings, constantly energy is going out. Your hands are very powerful. These energy centers are so powerful, it can stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside. We are doing 2 things. First, stopping the energy flow outside and turning it inside, and concentrating that beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Ajna. First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head, 80%. 80% of your jnanendriya activities are happening through the face. Now you stop all that energy flow out and turn it towards in and center on the third eye. 3 steps. I'll guide you step by step. First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi Mudra. And first you have to close your ears properly. Actually, it will be comfortable for you if you sit on the ground and put your hands on the chair, so that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you, yes, just like that, and support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You You can sit on a chair and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the, so that you will not have that shoulder pain. Yes, that's the right thing. You won't have shoulder pain. One more thing, please understand. You may ask the question, can I cover it with earplug or some clothes, Swamiji? No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. That is why in India we always eat with hands. Because food will be energized. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food before it goes inside your system. And I always, even if you eat with a spoon, please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating. Before eating, always wash both your hands, put your hand on the food. Remember God or Guru or whatever you meditate, and whoever you meditate, just remember for a few minutes, then start eating. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food. There won't be something like a sudden exposure. It will be more very friendly relationship. It is good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow, you are all set now? Please close all the 7 openings in the face. If you are wearing specs, remove that. Do not try to put your fingers under the specs. Do not close the nose completely. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down itself, the prana flow will reduce. In this same Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Just inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your mouth be closed tightly. visualize both your eyeballs have become like a stone. Let them not move, let them become just like a stone. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Slowly, very slowly, put your attention on the third eye. Do not concentrate, do not tense yourself. Just put your attention on the third eye, Ajna chakra. Slowly, intensely, start concentrating on your third eye. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness. Intensely visualize as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Penetrate your third eye intensely. relax and open your eyes. Try with this technique in a very comfortable posture. You will see tremendous energy created in your third eye to awaken your intuition. As of now, I saw many were juggling. Sit in a comfortable pose where your hand is supported. Then you will see you are entering into deeper energies, the higher consciousness. Let these techniques give you the high energy and liberate you. Let you all become one with the Shiva consciousness. Let you radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, Nitin, all of you. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session is going to be on the yoga for being. Just previous session we had the yoga for the mind, and we had the meditation of Shanmukhi Mudra. And after this, the technique itself, which is the technique for enlightenment. Now we are moving to the yoga for the being. So please come to space of listening as that you receive the powerful cognitions, and after this revelation, mostly we'll be preparing for the Kumbh. So let's get ready for that as well. So first, let's get ready to reach to have the revelation by Swamiji on the yoga for being.
Now, yoga for spirit, being. As a being, the being level, you don't need any separate meditation or yoga. All our yoga or meditation is to reach that level. That's all. If you can experience that level or stay in that level, you don't need any meditation or yoga. The aim of the yoga is reaching the level of being or the spirit. First thing, what do I mean by the word being or spirit? Let's analyze. Let's analyze what do I mean by the word being. In Sanskrit we call Atman. You can translate it in a very superficial way as consciousness. Consciousness is not equivalent or exact translation of Atman, but we have no other way. We have to use the word consciousness. Soul is much poor word. Consciousness is at least a little better than soul. So I am using the word consciousness. Actually, being cannot be expressed by a single word. You can say what is not being and make people understand what is being. But you can't pinpoint and say what is being, because whatever you can pinpoint is only related to mind. You can't say anything about the being because it is something beyond mind. It is something above your intellect, it is something beyond your logic. Again and again, our masters declare it is beyond the body, beyond the pranamaya, beyond the manomaya, beyond the vijnanamaya, the different sheets, different koshas. You have 5 bodies according to our Upanishads, are the 5 parts of your being. First thing, physical body, which you are having, made out of flesh and bones, you know. Next thing, the pranic body, all the prana movement which is happening inside your system. Inhaling, exhaling, all the other prana movements in your system. Third thing, your inner chattering, that is called manomaya. Fourth thing, the deep sleep state, what they call vijnanamaya, which you experience at the time of deep sleep. Fifth thing, anandamaya, of course, which you experience very rarely when your mind is totally in peace, when your mind is totally in silence. It is very rare people experience this Anandamaya Kosha. It's like if you are continuously asking for something, for example a sweet, particular sweet, continuously you are thinking about it. You want to have it. You are working for it. Suddenly one day you get that sweet. When you put that in your mouth, the restlessness which you had for that sweet, or continuous thinking which you had for that sweet, it disappears, it comes down. Your mind becomes a little calm for a few moments. That few moments you experience Anandamaya Kosha. You experience the joy which is from your being. But unfortunately, your mind starts thinking that joy is from the sweet. Then you start running behind it. You think if you create a same situation or a same atmosphere, you will be able to experience the same joy. If that is the case, continuously the sweet must give you the same joy. But it is not giving. 4 sweets, okay. 5th, it's all right. 6th, you say, I think no, too much. 7th, you try to escape from it. If it is from the sweet, it must only continue or grow. If it is from particular space or particular situation, it must continue or grow. but it is not our experience. Sometimes you go to the beach, you feel sudden peace, calmness in your mind. If you think, oh, the beach is associated with peace and calmness, try to go every day, but you start experiencing. You will sit there and start your regular worries. That's what I always tell people. It is not the outer space which decides. It is the inner space which decides. The person who can't create the inner space of bliss can never have vacation. You may try your best to change the outer place, to try to have vacation. You may try all your best, all possible way. But finally, you will end up only in the changing the place. You will never have changing the space. It's like understand this one example. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is work. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is homework. If you are sitting in beach and worrying, it is vacation. That's all. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. When you try to associate peace or bliss with the outer space or the outer situation, outer things, you try to repeat the same thing. But you will not have the same calmness, same joy, same peace, same ananda from that space, from that thing again and again. If you somehow learn the technique or manage to tune yourself with your being and open the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss space, continuously you will be able to stay in that space. Continuously staying in that space is what I call Nitya Ananda, the eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. That is what I call the state of being. You exist in three levels: being, having, and doing. Some people exist only in the level of doing, workaholics. They can't relax. The moment they relax from the work, they feel that they are not needed. Even if they don't get money, they will not be able to relax from that work. Many people I have seen, they take up some social service just because they can't keep quiet. Please understand, if you take up social service or serving others just because you can't keep quiet, you will only damage the society than helping. You will be only creating more misery. Unless you are totally in tune with yourself, how do you think you can help others? You can serve others. Many times I discourage people from serving. Usually, when you take up serving, usually people take up serving others just because they can't keep quiet. The first side effect will be ego. My name should be displayed. I should be given priority. This should be my place. This is the way I'll do. First side effect of doing service just because you can't keep quiet is ego, which is more dangerous. There's a beautiful Zen saying, even if a master kills somebody, it will do good to that person. Ordinary egoistic person, even if he serves others, it will do only disturbance to others. It is the quality of your being which decides whether you are going to do good or bad to the society, to the humanity. If you take up any service just because you can't keep quiet, just because of your workaholic attitude, be very clear, neither you will be peaceful nor others will be peaceful. I have seen many so-called social service, so people who are doing social service are social service institutions. Actually, The social service organizations are the root cause for all the troubles. They create trouble so that they will have their job. They just wait. Otherwise, they feel they are not needed. Please don't do any service just because you can't keep quiet. Let it be, let all the service be outcome of bliss and joy. Then you will never expect any other result. It's a beautiful story. Bodhidharma goes to China. There, he was received by the king of China in the border. The king is very devoted to Buddhism. He has built thousands of monasteries. He has translated all Buddhist scriptures to Chinese language. And he has done all possible things to spread Buddhism. He is standing in the border and receiving the Bodhidharma. After receiving Bodhidharma, he asks, Buddha, please tell me, I have done so much of service to Buddhism. What will I get after death? What is the reward for me? Because I have done so much of service. It's a wonderful story. He says, I have asked so many Buddhist monks. They told me that I will reach the seventh heaven. But I wanted to listen from you. What will I get after my death? What will be the reward for me for all this service? Bodhidharma is a very honest man. Very honest man. Straight away he says, doesn't even bother that he is a king of this country. He says, I can be sure of one thing, you will reach only seventh hell. I was totally shaken. The king was totally shaken. He said, what are you talking? I have done so much for Buddhism. How can you say that I will reach seventh hell? Bodhidharma makes a beautiful statement. If you have really done the service, the very service itself is a reward. If you have really done this out of your joy and bliss, from your being, the very service itself is a reward. You have done from your doing, just because you can't keep quiet. Your whole personality is centered on doing. Our personalities will be centered in three levels. Either it will be centered in being level, or having level, or doing level. Person who is centered in doing level, he is in hell. There is one more beautiful statement Bodhidharma makes. Don't think you will do some sins and then reach hell. You are doing sins because you are in hell. You will never hurt others. You will never be violent with others if you are happy, peaceful within yourself. You will do sinful acts. You will do wrong things because you are in hell. Very doing wrong things shows that we are in hell. Very doing right things shows that we are in heaven. Don't think you will do some sinful acts, then go to hell. You are in hell because of that you do sinful acts. Don't think you will do some good things and then reach heaven. No. You do good things because you are in heaven. The very mood with which you do the activities, that is heaven or hell. Heaven or hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It's not geographical. Don't think you will reach somewhere. No. Bodhidharma explains beautifully. All your service, all your action is out of doing, not out of your being. Because you can't keep quiet, you have to do something. You are rajasic, restless. Just you wanted to show you are some way great. Whatever you take up, you do it in a very big way. Why do you think the so-called religious people install tall structures? it is not to show the greatness of God, it is to show the greatness of themselves. Big, big kings erecting tall structures. Why? It is to show that they are great. Not even God is great. I have seen in India some temples are called Birla temple. I was just shocked. Why should Birla have a temple? Why should Birla have a temple? It's for God we make temples. But when you erect temples just to show your greatness, the temple will be named only after you, not after God. It is out of restlessness, just to show that whatever you do it in a grand way. Whatever you do it in a big way. When you do the service just out of restlessness, out of doing, it will create only hell for others and for you. That's the first thing. Next thing, not only service, anything you do out of doing, anything you do out of restlessness will create only more confusion, more questions within yourself. I have seen many people coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I don't believe in my profession. How can I practice it? What am I supposed to do? I feel I am not in the right place. I feel I am misplaced. Deep misery, deep agony is their being. Then how can they do anything perfectly? How can they do anything totally? I have at least 600 American doctors as our healers. We have 2,000 healers all over the world, serving the society through 400 centers. Average 20,000 people are touched by our healers every day. This record, statistic record says every day, average 20,000 people are touched by our healers. I have more than 600 healers for American doctors. I have seen many doctors coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I feel I am not in the right place, or I am not doing what I feel. What can I do? How can I do? What should I do? How to go about? Understand, it is not important what you are doing. It is important how your being is. Whether you practice this profession or any other profession, if your being is not tuned with yourself, you will feel the same restlessness. Don't think by changing profession or by changing house or by changing wife, you can come out of this problem. No. Only by changing the inner space, we can come out of this problem. We can feel more in tune. The next level, people are centered on having. This another one kind of restlessness. Continuously acquiring things but never enjoying. Continuously acquiring things but never living or enjoying them. I have seen people continuously they acquire. When you are sitting in an ordinary car, you think of SUV. When you are in SUV, you think of Mercedes. When you are in Mercedes, you think of Rolls Royce. By the time you get the Rolls Royce, you think of helicopter. Something continuously you are postponing. Continuously we run behind having, but not living, but not enjoying. The persons who are centered in the level of I, they are centered in the level of doing, just for the sake of ego. The persons who are centered on having, they are centered in the level of mind. I and mind. I is continuously doing, mind is continuously having. Continuously you try to expand your boundary. Continuously we try to change the outside things. Continuously we wanted to expand our boundary. I have seen People, if they have 5 acres, they will be standing near the boundary and try to expand the boundary little more. Suddenly, by fortune, someday if their boundaries, if they are given 500 acres, again they will be standing near the fence and try to push the boundary just few inches, just 3-4 feet. Whether it is 5 acre or 500 acre, these people are going to stay only near boundary. They are bound to be near boundary. They can't stay inside the home happily. Continuously pushing the boundary. Continuously trying to expand the boundary. These kind of personalities are based on having. They will feel happy. They will feel secure. They will feel relaxed only when they continuously possess more and more and more things. Deep feeling of insecurity, the fear, is what makes you to have more greed and continuously trying to possess things. Continuously possessing things is nothing but deep insecurity feeling. If you penetrate your being a little deeply, we can understand. It is nothing but feeling deeply insecure. All our possessions, the idea of possessing continuously more and more things is just because of fear, just because of feeling of insecurity. We think, let this be with us, let this be with us. You feel your boundary is more. You feel if you have more things, you will not be taken away from this world. We usually feel if we have more friends, more relatives, more things around us, we feel we are secure. We will not be taken away. There is a beautiful sloka in Mahabharata. Dharmaraja is a hero of the Mahabharata. He was questioned by a demigod. Beautiful question. Kimascharyam itap param. What is the great surprise in the planet Earth, in this universe? What's the greatest surprise which you are seeing in the universe? Dharma beautifully answers. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram sesha sthiramischandi kimascharyam itap param. The running translation goes, every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the abode of Yama. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram. Every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the Yama's abode, the Lord of Death's house. But even after seeing, we feel that we are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here forever. We never think, our being never feels that we are also going to leave. Continuously we are seeing. For a few minutes we feel, especially for doctors, after a few times, we just become insensitive to the whole concept. Or we just take it for granted. We don't think, we don't look, we don't prepare ourselves consciously for the whole life and death. We don't look the whole event. We don't look both sides. Either you try to forget yourself through greed, means expanding your boundary, or you try to forget yourself because of the fear. Of course, the fear also ends in expanding the boundary. We try to hide, we try to forget all these things by continuously expanding the boundary. Whether you stay in the level of doing or in the level of having, unless you reach the level of being, you will not be able to relax. You will not be able to experience what is really life. Actually, a person who is born blind, You can never make him understand what he is missing. Can you make him understand what he is missing? No. Same way, the person who has not experienced the ecstasy of being, the bliss of being, we can't explain to him what he is missing, what he is just not having. By not entering into the space of being, what we are missing can never be explained or expressed by words. That is the reason. Again and again and again, our rishis, our masters insist on reaching the state of being. In India, this is a basic lesson. The moment a person reaches the age of 7, the first lesson given to him is how to connect yourself into your being. How to connect yourself to your being. The first lesson taught to anybody is how to stay in your being level. The Gayatri Mantra is a straight technique to reach the being level. Of course, the Gayatri Mantra is nowhere related to any ritual, any puja or any worship. It is a straight technique to make you fall in tune with the being, to make you fall in tune with your consciousness. The meaning of the mantra itself says, let me meditate on the energy which awakens consciousness in me. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Nowhere it says about any devata, any god, any ritual, anything. It's a straight technique to tune yourself into that being level. When I use the word being, I mean the thoughtless awareness. You are doing or having. These two are like a zeros. Unless there is a being, these zeros have no value. Only when you achieve your being, these zeros will have value. If you don't have the being, what can you enjoy? You can only just jump from one place to another, one space to another. You can just move. We are almost living like a ghost. We are living like ghosts. Our body is there. We are moving. Something is happening. We are there. But the being, the feeling of homeliness is missing. See, enlightenment doesn't mean that you become extraordinary or you become something like a superhuman or you become some way superlative. No. By enlightenment, you achieve one thing, a deep, homely feeling, deeply rooted, centered in your being. You will feel a deep relaxation. You have come home. You are in your space. There is no other supernatural powers or there is no other supernatural things associated with enlightenment. Having some supernatural power is no way related to enlightenment. Please understand. Some powers may express through enlightened person, that is different. But the powers are not criteria. Just doing some magic or a miracle is no way related to enlightenment. If magic or a miracle is the criteria for enlightenment or saintlyhood, P.C. Sarkar is the greatest saint. He does all possible magics, all possible miracles, which nobody can explain. So magic or supernatural things are not the real criteria of enlightenment. Enlightenment is a deep feeling or deep settledness or a total relaxation which happens inside your being. When you know your being, when you feel in tune with your being, or when you experience your energy, you achieve the state of enlightenment. Let me tell you an incident which happened in my life. At the age of 10, I was taken to a great master, Annamalai Swamigal. He was there in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. As a small boy, I was taken to him. Usually, in India, the parents, they force the kids and take them to these Swamis and all these temples. I was also taken by force. He was talking to a group of Westerners. He was talking that we are not body, we are not disturbed, we will not have any pain or suffering, we are beyond pains, we are beyond suffering, all these high, great Vedantic ideas. He was talking. When I heard the first thing, I felt surprised. I was surprised. How can this be true? When my mom beats, I feel the pain. Of course, in India, kids will be beaten by parents. When my mother beats me, I feel the pain. When my teacher fires me, I feel the suffering. How can he say this statement? I went to the house and I wanted to experiment, test what he said. I took a knife and tried to cut myself. I cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Of course, I had pain. I was taken to the doctor. They put the stitching and first aid, everything. They have done everything. After a few days, I went to that Swami again. I asked him, what is this? What did you teach? I went and cut myself. Why did you say all these things that we don't have pain and we don't have suffering? I went and tested it on myself. That Swami made a beautiful statement. Don't worry, my son. Do the small meditation technique. When time comes, you will understand what I said. Now you may not have understood. But when time comes, you will understand, realize what I said. Do this meditation. He taught me a simple technique of searching the source of your thoughts. Just start searching the source of your thoughts. So I said, all right, now you are teaching me the meditation, it's okay. But what about the pain which I am having? What about the suffering which I am having? Now I will do this meditation. This you could have told me earlier itself. What about the suffering? He told me the beautiful statement. Don't bother about this suffering. The courage to experiment the truth which you have is more than enough. That will liberate you. These one or two small mistakes, these small things, don't bother about it. It is worth doing. Or these troubles are worth facing. The courage to experiment with the truth, that's the greatest thing anybody can have. You have that. That is enough. That will guide you. That will lead you to the ultimate experience or to the end of the life. Of course, that one statement, the courage to experiment with the truth, that one statement gave me the courage to experiment with all these truths. To reach the being level, we need only one thing, the courage to experiment with the truths, the courage to go behind the truth wherever it leads us, not just as a time passing. Most of the time, all these higher ideals are just time passing for us. I've seen people coming and asking me, Swamiji, tell me something about God, how to realize, how to achieve the spirituality. I tell them, please be seated, let's stop. They say, no, I have to go for bus urgently. Just tell me something within 10 minutes. I have only 10 more minutes. So you can't have instant coffee. If it is superficial, if it is very shallow, it will be only time pass and entertainment. I have seen, actually once a person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, please teach me how to achieve God, how to reach the enlightenment. Please teach me. I did not answer. I just started talking something else. I just started talking to him. How are you from? You are from where? What you are doing? How many kids you have? What your wife is doing? I started talking all these things. And he started answering. Then conversation turned towards other side. After that, he spent 3 hours with me. He did not even raise that question again. He forgot the whole question. Then understand how sincere the very question is. Just the time pass. Casual question. Just because you got somebody. Put some question, that's all. If he answers, okay. If he doesn't, well and good. Which is not sincere. Or the real problem. People tell me, Swamiji, many times I think I should ask this question, that question. I come with all preparation. But when I come in front of you, I forget all the questions. If you say this, be very clear, your questions are not worth answering. They are just casual. If they are real questions, how can you forget them? They will haunt you in your dreams, in your sleep, in your day. They will be continuously haunting you. If they are real questions, they will be continuously haunting you. If they are superficial, naturally, you will forget. The questions should become quest. Only when the questions become quest, you will be able to grow towards the higher consciousness. Only then you can reach the flowering of your being, what I call your consciousness or spirit. Take this only one message with you. Have the courage to experiment with the truth. Whatever you think as truth, you don't have to go for searching the highest ultimate truth. You can't say, let me first know the ultimate truth, then I will try to experiment with it. No. You will not know which is ultimate truth when you start. Whatever you think as truth, try to experiment with it. Have the courage to experiment the truth. That's the one and only way to reach the being. There is no other way. There is no other method. There is no other technique. No meditation technique will help than this one statement. Having courage to experiment with the truth. Actually, even with meditation, you will experiment. You will do meditation technique only when you have the courage to experiment the truth. Meditation is also the truth which you heard. Only if you have the courage, you will experiment with it. Otherwise, what will you do? Oh, 2 days, the Swami spoke really nicely. It's a good orator. Or you say, even though he looks very young, it's a good speaker. I have seen many people, after the discourse, they will come here and tell me, Swamiji, you speak so beautifully. You have spoken such great things. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. They say, no, don't ask that. You spoke very nicely. You are really a great person. I have never seen such a great discourses. I have never heard such a great discourses. I have never seen such a great person. You spoke really nice way. Please understand. If people are coming and telling after the discourse that I spoke beautifully, means they have not heard what I spoke. They are just sitting and preparing what they should come and tell me after the discourse. They are just preparing in the mind. What should I tell? You see, you praise others just to get others' attention. Let's be very clear. We just praise others to get the attention of others, or expecting that they will also praise us. We just have to be too polite. We can't say directly, please praise me. We have to be a little diplomatic. We have to be a little polite. So naturally we have to use little courteous words, good words towards others, so that they will tell, oh, you are really a great person, very good person, you have such nice words for others, you are such a beautiful person. We throw good words towards others, expecting that we will get them back. We will get them back. Please be very clear. Don't prepare words. I have seen usually people, when they sit and listen, either they will be preparing the words which is against what I am uttering, arguing with themselves. No, I don't think this is truth. I don't think this is right. Or they will start believing and start coining the words how to praise me. By doing both, you are missing what is said. Please understand, if you are against, if you are continuously questioning, you are missing the truth which is expressed. If you are trying to praise, if you are trying to create words to praise me or to accept, again you are missing what is expressed. Both the way you are missing. That's why I tell people, whether you have negative attitude or positive attitude, both the way you are missing. What you need is not faith or doubt. What you need is courage to experiment with the truth. Just have little courage. I always tell people, the so-called believers or the so-called religious people are the most cunning people. I have seen many different kinds of people. Atheists will be more honest and straightforward. In my experience, I tell you, atheists, non-believers, they will be more honest. They are more straightforward. If they don't feel, they are very clear, straight. They don't care for anybody. But the so-called believers, believing out of fear or greed, without having the courage to go behind the truth, I call only these people as believers. Believing just out of fear or greed, without having the courage to experiment with the truth. This type of believers, they will be, first thing, they will be hypocrites. Next thing, egoistic. They will design all cunning methods to escape from the truth. They will have everything except truth. What we really need to reach our being is the courage to experiment with the truths. Vivekananda says beautifully, instead of reading libraries, volumes and volumes of books, just have the courage to experiment with simple 2-3 concepts. Take 2-3 concepts, have courage to experiment with them. That's enough. Instead of reading volumes and volumes, instead of making yourself a great intellectual, just by reading without having the courage to experiment with the truths will make only our head more heavy. Because you accumulate too much in the head. If you eat and don't digest, what will we do? We will vomit on others. Same way, if you read and don't have the courage to experiment, you will catch people and start vomiting on them. Whatever we read, we will start vomiting on others. We will catch people and by force we will vomit on others. Understand? All we need is only one thing. If you forget everything else, whatever I have spoken on these 4 days, it's okay. Carry this one line as a message. Courage to experiment with the truth, what you think as truth. Whatever you think as the truth of life, have courage to experiment with it. Whatever you know as the truth, just have the courage to play with it, to experiment with that truth.
All of these are steps, or what I call steps, or exercises, just like you do physical exercises to strengthen the body. Yogic discipline, yogic exercises are primarily meant to provide you the means or the techniques to take you to that state of connectedness, to that state of bliss or ananda, which I'm not giving a discourse, by the way, I'm just stating my question with a few things. I just wanted some clarification. to help us achieve that level. So these are the various disciplines. Now we have so many different schools, like Swamiji, you pointed out, there are so many masters that we search for, come across. Sometimes things will work, sometimes things don't work. And we take all of these different experiences. My question in simple words is, are all of these different paths meant to take you to that same state of awareness or bliss or connectedness? And is that the main purpose of all of these yogic disciplines, meditation techniques, etc.? The second thing that I wanted to ask you, if I can get your permission, is to also explain the state of connectedness and the levels of consciousness in terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, because you mentioned this in the very first lecture about the dreams and the projections and of the energies. In terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, dreamless sleep, and because you mentioned something about that today, and how these four states of consciousness are symbolically expressed in the Omkara Shabdam. That is my question.
Yes. Nityanam also. So about well, after this yoga for being, we have arrived at a point where now the preparation for the Kumbh celebration has started. Kumbh Mela, as you know, if you don't know, the Kumbh Mela is going to start in January till February, and all of you are invited to be a part of it, to become a part of it, and will be transitioning now to the Kumbh Mela preparation. All the information that you need: what is Kumbh Mela, what needs to be done in Kumbh Mela, what is this actually Kumbh Mela celebration itself. Any questions that you have will be answered during this segment, and after this we'll be receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he'll be gracing us today as Nataraja, Lord Nataraja, during the darshan. So let's prepare ourselves for this Kumbh Mela celebration, and after that we'll be receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be now transitioning to the Kumbh Mela preparation.
Been taught. The history that you have been taught is wrong. You have been wronged by the society. As Hindus, we losing our Hindu identity. That is the most unfortunate, that's the worst thing that can happen to you. Today, we are going to be learning about what is the real history. Understand, in Kumbh Mela, in all of these, today even Hindus do not know the significance of Kumbh Mela. Even Hindus themselves do not know what is Kumbh Mela. Literally, everything. Okay, Vinod Khanna has posted, he learned about Sati Pratha, Zamindar system, weak Hindu kings. Exactly. And today, what all of us are going to be learning about, what we are going to be understanding about, is a history that has not been taught to you. A history that's not being told to you. The valor, the victory, or the power of us, the Hindu civilization.
Understand the entire history books, the books that you learn in the school. Actually, here I just want to tell, I think Rahul Aya has posted about the Sati. Do you know here Sati does not even exist in Hinduism? There's no scriptural reference for Sati system. Sati system is not a system from Hinduism. It was enforced upon us. Everything, every single thing. Weak Hindu kings never existed because fundamentally the way the Kshatriyas were trained, it was from a very young age they were evolved. From a very young age, they were trained to become the kings. And because of that, they were so amazing, powerful, with the best valor, competence, and having actually the kings had a specific list of qualifications that they are supposed to achieve. See the kind of kings that we have had. Whether it is Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj or Rajaraja Cholan, all the great Pandya kings that existed, every single person, actually, the whole Hinduism is so grand. See the very introduction Hinduism gives you about you. The first thing that Hindus are introduced to ourselves, there is no other religion in the world that introduces you to you so perfectly, so beautifully. Somebody says, some religions say you're a sinner, some religions say you're a slave, someone says, oh, you're a follower. But in Hinduism, you are introduced saying, Shrinvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha, O sons of immortality, you are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. You are the source of the cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor, the sons of immortality. The first introduction Hinduism gives about you to you is from the Upanishadic Rishis, which says, Shrinvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha, Vedaha Meham Purusham Mahantam, Aditya Varnam Tamasa Prashasta. Meaning, O sons of immortality, I know the truth. Please receive this truth. Celebrate your life.
Understand what an amazing introduction a human being can have with himself. What a powerful introduction. You are not, as Hinduism does not say, oh, you are a descent of the sin, you are supposed to repent all your life. No. The way Hinduism is, it introduces you to you as Amritasya Putraha. This is what made us, and makes us the longest living civilization on planet Earth. Until the 1500s, we Hindus, the Hindu civilization, was spread across 100, like the entire kingdoms, all the Hindu countries, the 56 Hindu countries. Hinduism flourished in 56 Hindu countries, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1700 Hindu provinces, and 10,000 Hindu traditions, 10,000 sampradayas. We Hindus were we were spread far and wide, and the impact that we had was phenomenal. In every field, we were adepts.
Whether it's the field of mathematics, science, chemistry, biology, or aeronautics, dentistry. Did you know that most ancient advanced dentistry, including the root canal system, we have evidences from Hindu civilization. There are scriptures for it. Father of plastic surgery is from Hinduism.
In fact, the earliest reference to the entire field of being able to fly, the entire aeronautics, was in Hinduism. Vaimanika Shastra, we have a scripture on it. Whether it is plastic surgery, architecture, dentistry.
Actually, we learn saying Niels Bohr was the father of atomic theory. No, it was Acharya Kanad. Actually, Niels Bohr himself says how he got the understanding about the atomic structure from the Upanishads. But thousands of years before him, Acharya Kanad has revealed in detail. Acharya Kanad is a great scientist from Hinduism, a great Hindu rishi who introduced the atomic theory, how the electrons exist, how the neutrons exist, how an atomic structure is. Understand, this is the kind of way how Hindus exist.
And even though we Hindus were a global superpower, we had a powerful, very clear system. We never colonized. We never invaded. We were a global superpower. We Hindus contributed to a whopping 64% of global GDP. We Hindus, the 56 Hindu nations, Akhanda Bharata, we single-handedly contributed to 64% of the global GDP. Yet we never colonized. Our wealth was sprawling.
Actually, the way how our traditions, the indigenous traditions, are sprawling wealth, glory, and the amazing civilization that we had. This civilization, this ancient civilization, advanced civilization, unfortunately, also attracted many invaders, colonizers, and brutal persecutors who brutally colonized us, invaded us, persecuted us, and they demolished us. So many colonizations, persecutions. Understand, the Hindu genocide, Hindu Holocaust is the largest Holocaust in the entire human history. You can see how many different forces, whether it's the Dutch or the Turkish, French, Portuguese, British, Greek, Mughal, everyone. There were so many brutal forces over centuries had targeted and attacked us. We need to know why. Because, take a moment, name the top most ancient civilizations, the moment you can remember them. Give me a few examples.
The moment civilizations, what comes to your mind? Like different civilizations that you made.
I'll give you an example. You'll immediately remember maybe Egyptian civilization,
or Greek, Roman,
Mesopotamian, or you may remember Babylonian civilization. So each of you are given a few. Yes. All these are some of the most ancient civilizations. I see many different answers coming. Now, listen. Can you see out of all these ancient civilizations that each of you have posted, how many are actually alive? None. They're only alive in the museums. You can see Egyptian civilization now in the museums, but they are not alive. Understand?
And when you remember the Greek civilization, when you remember the Roman civilization, or when you remember the Egyptian civilization, what do you know? You only know about the pyramids that still scientists and archaeologists are trying to uncover the truths about. All the civilizations that existed are only sitting in the museums now.
And the most ancient civilization yet still alive out of the 100 most ancient civilizations, or even in this ancient civilization there were 10 that were the most advanced. The top most was Hinduism, and it is only Sanatana Hindu Dharma which still exists, because of which Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hindus have been the most persecuted. The brutal invasions, the kind of attacks, the brutal Holocaust that we had faced, it was so violent, so brutal. It caused the greatest destruction. It led to the world's greatest destruction ever, the most brutal Holocaust.
It led to the Hindu Holocaust. 5,000 years of relentless persecution and attack. 2,000 years of relentless persecution and attack, yet untold. Even Hindus are not taught about Hinduism. Akhanda Bharata in 250 BCE, we flourished. Though so many inquisitions, so many invasions happened, we Hindus, we never colonized. Our ancestors were highly resilient and bravely fought them back. Actually, just now, Rahul Kanaya, you were posting, right? When you read about Hinduism, the only thing you were taught about was how weak we were. We lost in wars, we lost in this, we lost in that. But do you know something? When the first time Alexander tried invading, King Purushottam won over Alexander the Great when he tried to invade Bharat. Our roots were unshakable. Sanatana Hindu Dharma could not be destroyed, which is why this time a tactic was used to break Bharat, Akhanda Bharat, from her very roots. An invasion with the hunger for power, wealth, and women. This invasion because of which this invasion was made blind to any type of dharma or humanity, to say the least. The Mughal invasion, the most brutal Holocaust that happened, which has led to the biggest of collapse. So many of our systems were destroyed, so many of our temples were destroyed, so many of our sciences were lost. And yet today, even we as Hindus are not taught about our history. Today, even if you have to learn, even if you have to understand about the science, you have nowhere to go. We celebrate so much about Kumbh Mela, but even the attacks that happened to Kumbh Mela are not taught in your history books, let alone attacks. Even what is Kumbh Mela, or the history, the success, how we celebrated the world's largest gathering, yet zero crimes happen when so many people gather. We are not taught about that.
Actually, nowhere it is taught. It's except for Swamiji. You never ever know about this. It's just something like it's only Swamiji who has even brought this out for all of us.
And this Mughal invasion was for one single purpose. They used deceit and treachery as a tactic to win battles. They collapsed. They broke our kingdom. They broke the Akhanda Bharata. They ruthlessly beheaded innocent Hindus who resisted converting to their religions and paraded their severed heads on the spears through the streets. It was the extent. This is the way you all can see one sample, which all of you can see here, where in 1752 in Lahore, the governor told the captured Sikh mothers to convert to their religion and or to have their infant children tortured and massacred.
So actually, this is the post that says, in 1752 in Lahore, Muslim governor told the captured Sikh mothers to convert to Islam or to have their infant children tortured and massacred. Their refusal resulted in the slaughter of over 300 infant sick children and their inner organs and heads thrown around the mothers' necks as garlands. This is a kind of Holocaust. It was too brutal. What are Hindus, our Hindu sisters, mothers, everyone had to go through the kind of torture, inhumane torture. Actually, this is nothing. And what we are talking about is not only what happened in the past, but unfortunately, the same Holocaust invasion is continuing even till the present day, where even now, anyone that is even trying to voice for Hinduism, stand up for Hinduism, is attacked exactly the same way, and that too brutally. And women are women, Hindu women, our ancestors were raped, brutally gang raped, persecuted, tortured. The kind of tortures that they went through can't even be told. Like, there are so many instances where in middle of the road, like in front of the entire kingdom, women would be gang raped, slaughtered. This is literally nothing compared. I can't even verbalize what kind of a torture and attacks that the Mughals had actually done to our Hindu ancestors.
And even the history that you're taught, Rahul Kanaya, like you had posted, they taught you that, how we lost and the moment they came, they invaded. No, even with deceit and everything that they tried, did you know the Mughals failed the first 16 times that they attempted to invade Akhanda Bharat? 16 times. They came as different groups, different armies, and each time it is recorded even in their own history. They came, the Turks came, the Afghans came, and it was only finally after 16 times. And when I say 16 times, don't think first day, next day, no, not even after years. Each time they had at least 1 century gap before the next attack, because our blowback was so strong. Our the machineries that we had, the warfare tactics that we had, it was so strong. We had mastered it that 16 times they could not penetrate into the walls of to be able to enter into Akhanda Bharat. But the 17th time to invade the Akhanda Bharata by Muhammad bin Qasim was successful. It was only the 17th time. And we Hindus, because then began the most brutal of Holocaust. Hindus were mass murdered, deities were broken into pieces, and literally the deities, the sacred deities from temple, were laid as road for them to walk on. And others were captured and sent off as slaves. The treasures, even from the dead bodies, was a measure of their success. And they called themselves mujahids, the holy warriors, or ghazi, the killers of kafirs or infidels. This was the most brutal Holocaust. American historian Will Durant stated that the Islamic conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. Its evident morale is that the civilization is the precious good whose delicate, complex order and freedom can at any moment be overthrown by barbarians invading from without and multiplying from within. This was the most brutal of Holocaust. And what we are going to tell you all today, there's so much to talk about when we talk about the invasion, the persecution that happened. But today, we are going to be highlighting to all of you one event that happened, just to show. You might have heard about the invasions that happened, but mostly it would have been presented in a way that shows how weak Hindus were, how Hindus were not able to do anything, how we were powerless, we could not do anything, we were not able to fight back. But today, I'm going to share with you all one incident that happened that shows, that reminds all of us Hindus of who we were, how we were, what kind of tyaga is the foundation of Hinduism. In the year 1664, right? Now, whatever I introduce to you all is an introduction to how this attacks happened. But this Mughal invasion lasted for a few centuries. So in the year 1664, the Mughal invader Aurangzeb, he went on a spree, and he is known for destroying temples. He is like extremely Hindu-phobic. Like anything to do with Hinduism, he would destroy, burn the temples, destroy the any kind of Hindu architecture. He would kill the Hindus, make them as slaves, convert Hindus. This is how he used to do. So in the year 1664, there was one thing that happened, which gave a strong blow back to the Mughal invaders. So in the year 1664, and there's a period called Chaturmasya. Chaturmasya is the time where the Naga sadhus, they will not pick up the weapons. So Chaturmasya is the time which is dedicated for for all the sannyasis, all the Naga sadhus, every Hindu saint and a sannyasi to practice only the scriptures. So Hindus, our sannyasis are both Shastradharis and Shastradharis. Means we had the knowledge about the weapons. We had the knowledge about Shastras, all the scriptures, and Shatras. When it comes to protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to be able to pick up and fight, wage the war, and protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And there was only one time in the year called the Chaturmasya time where Naga sadhus or all sannyasis, they will not pick up any weapons.
See, in Hinduism, it's like you're not made weak at all. And to defend, actually, the sannyasis who started taking responsibility for the protection of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, they are only called as the Naga sadhus, and they are skilled in both. They are skilled in Shastras and Shastras. Shastras are weapons and to be able to defend themselves, and Shastras, the scriptures. So how they are trained is this 4-month period, the Chaturmasya period, which starts from the Guru Purnima till Navaratri, Vijayadasami. So Vijayadasami only, they all get the blessings and take their weapons back. But Guru Purnima till the Vijayadasami period, they don't touch any weapons at all. So this was the kind of, this is the way how the Naga sadhus are trained, right? So that's the way how they are. So when Kashi was attacked by Aurangzeb, the Kashi temple, Annapurna temple, which was under the Mahanirvana Kada, even now it is there under the Mahanirvana Kada, for which Swamiji is the Mahamandeleshwar. So the whole Vishwanatha temple administration, like the whole thing, is still under. So this was under the Mahanirvana.
So their dharma for the Naga sadhus, they have in a year 8 months they'll pick up the weapons, they can wield the weapons, but 4 months only Shastras. That 4 months is what is called Chaturmas.
So during these 4 months, they will drop the Shastras, any kind of a weapon that they are having, they will drop the Shastras, and the Shastras are all taken to Prayag. It's kept in Prayagraj. And during this time, they all pick up the scriptures and they only study the scriptures, so they won't even have access to the weapons. Somehow, this internal information got leaked to this brutal attack, Aurangzeb. It got leaked, and he got to know that during this time, the Naga sadhus are not going to be picking up the weapons. So once he gets to know this, he immediately takes thousands of his army. He gathers his whole entire army and he starts marching towards the Naga sadhus. And what happens during that time, because it's a rainy season, the whole place, it starts flooding. And half of the Aurangzeb's army gets stuck, and the other half alone comes. But even then, they were 10 times in number, and they all had weapons. They had everything with them. They had weapons with them. and they're like brutal, like attackers. I can't even use the word animals because it's disrespect for the animals, because they're so violent, too brutal. And they started attacking, they started coming towards, marching towards the Nagasadhus, the place where the Nagasadhus lived. And the Nagas at that time, this was in Kashi, Varanasi. So they decided, Nagasadhus, there are about 10,000 of them. They decided, see, surely Aurangzeb is going to kill us. We don't have any weapons. We can't protect ourselves. We cannot, like, it's foolishness. Even if how much ever you try fighting, they can overpower us. But at least let us all protect the main Vishwanatha Linga. So they decide, we just somehow take 24 hours, somehow if we make that army, Vishwanath, the Aurangzeb's army, to somehow delay by 24 hours, surely we can at least take the main Shivalinga and shift it elsewhere. Understand? 10,000 Naga sadhus, they decided, let me give up my life. If needed, I'll get killed, but I'll give up my life and protect the dharma. I will protect the Vishwanatha Linga. All 10,000 of them, they decide, they come together. When the Naga sadhus, you need to know, the Naga sadhus did not know. Okay, they were caught unaware. So all of them realized the whole, not just their lives are going to be killed, the whole Kashi is going to be lost, because Aurangzeb had already literally destroyed, demolished, got to the grounds, all the great temples, looted everything. This was happening. So they were all caught unaware, without any weapons, nothing in their hands. Everything was in Prayagraj. They did not have.
The only thing that they had was their bodies. That's all. They did not have anything. And you all should know, this incident is recorded. The destruction of it is recorded even in the Mughal history. You all can Google and see. This is a publicly, you can access this information. It's called Battle of Gyanvapi. But no school books, no history textbooks will teach you this. Understand, they had just the whole army that was invading. It was all these Naga sadhus, the maximum to protect the main thing. They understood that the whole temple is going to get destroyed. They had no way. All their shastras were taken away. They've been caught off guard. So the only thing is they wanted to at least protect the main Vishwanatha Linga, which will need at least 24 hours for the Vishwanatha Linga, the Kashi main Linga, to be taken to protection. It will need at least 24 hours.
See, if they had decided, see, they are seeing the army is coming in front. They are there. Anyone decides, they could have at least escaped from that place. At least they could have saved themselves. No. Our Hindu ancestors were not selfish. Even their life didn't matter for them. They decided, at least let us protect this Vishwanatha Linga, the original Jyotir Linga. Let us protect that. For that, all the 10,000 Naga sadhus come together. The entire Naga sadhus, they come together. They take a strong decision. They decide, look, killing a person is actually a job. It's not that at once, in 1 minute, you can kill 10,000 people. No, you need to kill each one by one. So the body is the only weapon that I have. Let us go and stand as a human shield until the whole Shivalinga is taken to protection. Let us just go and stand as a human shield, give up our lives and protect the Vishwanatha Linga.
And they all strategized, all the Naga sadhus decided for Aurangzeb to kill 10,000 of us. 24 hours minimum it will take. If we form as a human chain, and they all decided, stood around the temple, 10,000 Naga sadhus stood around the Kashi temple, formed a human chain, and it took exactly 24 hours. Aurangzeb slaughtered each one by one, every Naga sadhus. In the meanwhile, just one group of Naga sadhus alone took the main Shivalinga. They went inside. They protected the Shivalinga. They took the Shivalinga and they went and sat inside the water, under the water in Jala Samadhi, protecting the main Kashi Vishwanatha Shivalinga, and 10,000 Naga sadhus sacrificed their lives, knowing that they will be killed, knowing that they will die. They don't even know if the actually temple will be rebuilt.
Understand?
They don't even know if the temple could be protected.
Actually, you need to understand the kind of scenario there was. Every Hindu was being tortured, attacked, persecuted. They did not care. They didn't bother about their life. They stood as a human shield. They stood in front as a human shield with one hope. Someday, someone will come and revive. At least that hope, placing their hope, they just decided, let me give up my life, but protect the original linga. 10,000 of them just stand strong like a human shield. Actually, seeing the way each of them were standing without fear in their eyes, the Mughal army actually started getting terrorized. But this Aurangzeb's army kills each one of them, slaughters the 10,000 Naga sadhus. But that sacrifice is why even to this day, the original Jyotirlinga, the original Vishwanatha Linga in Kashi, Varanasi, is still there. This is the sacrifice. The moment, actually, this was the exact time the sacrifice of the 10,000 Naga sadhus, they all just gave up their lives, standing strong there, just decided to just kill themselves, sacrifice themselves. They did not even have a moment to think, what if will their sacrifice be useful?
See, they knew, knowing that they may not even be able to see the revival, just because they had that one hope. Someday, someone will come and protect. But just for that one hope, they gave up their very life for that hope. Just that one hope they had. Much later, Rani Maharani Ahilyabai Holkar, she came and rebuilt the whole temple. But that was centuries later, just for that one hope. Someday, someone will come and revive. For that one hope, 10,000 Naga sadhus gave up their very life for it. They all decided, understand, their one sacrifice was so strong, so powerful. For the next 20 to 30 years, this one sacrifice, all of them being slaughtered, it was ringing in the houses of every Hindu in all the 56 Hindu countries.
See, when the sadhus gave up their life, the news spread like a wildfire all over the country. It was too much. The whole nation came together. All the Hindu nations, kingdoms came together. Too much of great sacrifice mood was arising. So much that the whole Mughal empire was shaken as Hindus started revolting. Is it a joke? 10,000 unarmed Naga sadhus were killed. The whole nation, everywhere, all over, came together and they started revolting against the Mughals. Actually, that is the first point when the Mughal empire started collapsing. This 10,000 sadhus sacrifice did not go waste. Understand? Actually, this Aurangzeb started getting very insecure because the repercussion, what kind of a thing he was getting back, he was not able to bear. Everywhere, it was shaking. People were all giving up their life. Everyone, every corner of the kingdoms, they were all giving up their life, sacrificing. Everyone standing up tall to protect Hinduism. And do you know what? He doesn't stop there. This brutal tyrant, he does not stop there. he was not able to control or take over these sadhus. Do you know what he did? He started putting the next rules. Like he put the jizya tax. Jizya tax means to take bath in the Kumbh Mela. See, the whole Kumbh Mela, you're supposed to go and take a dip in that sacred water during that special auspicious time. He put a tax for that. Our sadhus paid even that. But he couldn't handle that anymore. So he decided to defame the Naga sadhus. See, Naga sadhus are completely, their only clothing is the sky. They're unclothed. There's nothing on their body. Their whole body is with so much of yogic power. They mastered all their senses and they've gone beyond the body. For them, actually, body itself is only a covering for them. So they are the Naga sadhus. So this Aurangzeb, this Mughal tyrant, he wanted to somehow attack them, defame them. You know what he did? He got 10,000 slaves, young women, slaves, Hindu young women who were kidnapped from across the country. The Hindu women, this Mughal tyrant, he kidnapped many young women, Hindu women, as slaves, whom he used as his own slaves, and he made them all stand naked. 10,000, exactly in the path where the Naga sadhus were walking. So to take a dip in this, to go have the snan during the Kumbh Mela time, and he made all of them stand, and he wanted to make a mockery, and somehow defame the Naga sadhus. But you know what our Naga sadhus did?
They said one declaration, all of the Hindu women, they were all made to stand forcefully naked on the road in the exact path. How Naga sadhus have to go to take the dip in the water? In that exact path. The Naga sadhus challenged. They said, we will all tie bells in our male organ, and even if one sound comes, we will all give up. We will all give up our very bodies.
They said, all of them are parading. Understand this very carefully. They're all parading. They're all walking to go take the snan. Here, 10,000 women, forcefully, young women were made to stand naked by this Mughal tyrant, this Aurangzeb. The Naga sadhus said, they challenged. They said, we will tie a bell. Each one of us will tie a bell in our male organ. Even if a single bell rings, all the entire thousands of us will just sever our heads. They challenged.
Thousands of Naga sadhus walked. Not a single sound, not a single bell rang.
This incident, where imagine how many of them were standing, not a single bell sound. This incident shook the Mughal Empire itself. And not just that, then they sent thousands of Muslim women in wearing Hindu dress as if they're very pious women. They're trying to beg for children to the Naga sadhus. Oh, Naga sadhus, you're all great people. Can you please bless me with child? I just want you to, bless me with the child. You know what our Naga sadhus responded? Ferocious response. When a few of them went and asked some of our Naga sadhus, they just plucked out their male organ and put it in the begging bowl. You want child, take this. The sannyas, what a tyaga, what a sannyas, my God. It is because of this tyaga and ferociousness that today at least there are a few Hindus even alive. Otherwise, all of us would be in different slavery camps, getting converted and being part of various terrorist missionaries. That would have been our life.
Understand. It is a sacrifice of these Naga sadhus. It's a sacrifice of our Hindu ancestors. All of their sacrifice was just for one hope, a hope that someday someone will come and revive. Someone will will come and re-establish Sanatana Dharma. Someone will come and revive it back to its glory. For that hope, just for that hope, they even gave up their very lives for that hope.
Understand that ferociousness, the tyaga of the 10,000 Naga sadhus who gave up their life, and the tyaga of the great Naga sadhu Swamiji who is still living, sacrificing his entire life. Today, we Hindus have a nation to call us our home. Kailasa is here. Understand, this Kumbh Mela is going to be for a celebration, a victory celebration for the Hindu nation to have manifested. It's a reality now. Understand, it is only their sacrifice. Now it is time for all of us to honor the sacrifice of our ancestors, to honor the sacrifice that Swamiji is doing even to this day. Every single one of you that are sitting here, this Kumbh Mela is an opportunity for you to decide to become part and at least be a part of the celebration of the victory of Kailas. Understand this carefully. This is not a help that you are going to be doing to Swamiji or for anything else. No. It is time for you to give a breakthrough to your own self. It is time. How much it is like, see, you have been cheated your entire life. You have been continuously cheated because your very core identity has been stolen away from you. It's like you are a billionaire. The billions of dollars have been snatched away from you. You're given a few $1,000s and you are celebrating. Oh, look. Now I've earned $1 million. I'm becoming a millionaire. Hey, it's not something proud for you to celebrate. Understand, you were once a billionaire. You have been looted and made to fall down to this level. This is not an achievement that you need to celebrate. It is time for you to wake up to the reality before you lose the next generation of yours.
And understand, today we Hindus, who are the descendants of such powerful beings, and we Hindus who have hope, we have a future. Swamiji has revived the Hindu nation for us. But our next generation is not being made aware of the significance, of the importance. Today, how many of you here can explain what is the significance of Kumbh Mela? If someone has to explain the history of Kumbh Mela, how many of us can even tell? No. What is the history that is being taught to us? What do you learn if you have in your schools? What is the education that you are taught? I'll just give you all samples. The history books today, what it teaches to us. You will be shocked what your current generation is learning, what your next generation is learning. You will be shocked. This same Mughal invaders, this same Mughal emperors who brutally destroyed Hinduism, who brutally attacked Hinduism. You can see here a quote. This is from an NCERT history textbook of 12th standard. Titled Themes of Indian History Part 2. Features the following lines in the second paragraph of page 234. It says, even when temples were destroyed during war, grants were later issued for their repair, as we know from the reigns of Shah Jahan and Aurangzeb, the very Aurangzeb who killed 10,000 Naga sadhus. The very same Mughal tyrant Aurangzeb who killed, brutally murdered Hindus, who destroyed our Hindu temples, who destroyed Kashi, who killed 10,000 Naga sadhus. Do you know what your next generation is learning about them? You can read, you can see this clip. It's projected to you all. This is a snippet from the NCERT history textbook, which is clearly telling how even when the temples were destroyed in war, grants were provided later for them to be rebuilt.
Listen, wake up to the reality. Already there are so many Hindus who have lost the next generation. Losing next generation is not a good sign. Understand? Tomorrow they are going to be coming, and all this whole history is going to keep repeating itself if you don't take an action for it right now. It is too important that each of us decide to wake up and decide to take responsibility. Rahul Kanaya has posted that this persecution, the Holocaust is still going on in Bangladesh. Understand? Yeah, I just wanted to add one thing to that. When the Hindus who were there, who were in Bangladesh, and they were seeing how in Pakistan the Hindus were getting raped, who were getting attacked, brutally persecuted. When they saw all that, but they thought, okay, it's just happening in the next country. What for me? Today, they are that same children who came from that rape are raping these people. It's what is happening now. We are witnessing the genocide happening till this day. And understand, the last lamp of Hinduism, Swamiji, is here to awaken Hindus to Hinduism, to unite all of us. It is so important that we come out of this criminal negligence that we are in. Understand? You may you may have your job obstacles, you may have your time as obstacle, you may have anything as an obstacle. Decide for 1 month, you will sacrifice whatever it takes. And after all, Swamiji has blessed you. Swamiji has blessed anyone who decides. This 1 month, let me just surrender everything to Swamiji, and I will go and be a part of this Paramashiva Sena, and the very army of Paramashiva, his very ambassadors of Paramashiva are called as Paramashiva Sena. Just decide, for this 1 month, let me sacrifice. Decide and jump up. Understand, your sacrifice will not go waste. It is like so many water droplets coming together, becoming part of that wild, powerful wave. A wave as powerful as a tsunami wave, creating a positive explosion and really making the difference. See, this is what for 10,000 Naga sadhus gave up their very life.
After so many centuries, so many years of sacrifice, reading the Hindu history, whether it is Chanakya, Chandragupta Maurya, who all aimed for one Akhanda Bharata, the Hindu nation to be revived, or whether it is the Naga sadhus, whether it is Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, every one of them who aimed for Swarashtra, their Hindu governance. Today, all of their hopes, everything has been fulfilled by Swamiji, who has revived and re-established Hinduism. Now, as Hindus, for us to stand up for Hinduism, especially knowing this, for us to stand up for Hinduism is not a luxury or a choice. It is a necessity and responsibility. You at least need to wake up to be a part of this, to say the least. Everything has been done. Paramashiva himself came down. He has revived this whole thing as Swamiji and re-established the political legitimacy back to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. But now it is us Hindus, our responsibility to become a part of Paramashiva Sena, to revive, to raise awareness amongst Hindus about Hinduism. Today, even to go to temple is a big, Hindus feel like it's, oh God, I have to go to a temple, or I just go to temple, that's enough. You do not know, just one Mughal emperor, Aurangzeb, he destroyed 60,000 Hindu temples. And Mughals ruled for 3 centuries. 1 year, 60,000 temples. Can you imagine?
Actually, Chandrasekharaya has posted, just in 1948, Kashmir Hindus population was 68%. Now, it is only 2%. Understand? It is too important. Chandrasekharaya, thank you so much for sharing that, because this is the alarming rate in which Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is getting destroyed. It is really getting persecuted, attacked, and so violently. Anyone who is even standing up, not even to the, like, really powerfully standing up. Even if they decide to voice out, they are all getting eliminated. Even before Hindus wake up to them, they're done. Understand? This is what is happening even now, even to this day. Just see how many of you who are living, like many of the NRIs that are living, the Hindu diaspora, we have from at least 200 countries, people sitting with us. I request you all to post here. How many of you know either your own son, daughter, your next generation, or the next generation of your friends, your family members, your relationships have already gone away from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma? They have already gone away, and either they've been converted to other religions or have become victims of love jihad and many such very, very tactically, strategically plotted criminal conspiracy. How many of you know? Can I request all of you to just wave your hands? You all can just wave your hands. How many of you, either your own next generation or the friends, families, whose next generation have already been lost? My God. So many of you. My God. This is the sad state. This is the unfortunate situation that Hindus are right now suffering. At least now, wake up to this truth. Your sacrifice is not a choice, it is a necessity. Because of the sacrifice our ancestors did, today we are able to live in a peaceful community. Just take a moment and look. See, wherever the kind of conversions that are happening, where humanity has moved away from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, see the life that is there. See the kind of terrorism, wars, violence that is there. Understand? Only Hinduism is a solution for humanity, solution for the future. All of you here now are ready to do the Tyaga. If you're ready.
And understand, Tyaga for us, see, our ancestors gave up their very lives. Here, you don't need to give up your life. You don't need to leave everything. You don't need to give up your life. Understand, every one of you here, Swamiji has already done the Tyaga. He has sacrificed his entire life for this one purpose, one mission, one sole purpose, for Sanatana Hindu Dharma's revival, for the revival of the Hindu nation. You don't need to give up your life. You don't need to go stand in front of the sword and take your life. No. But you as a Hindu need to take responsibility to raise the awareness amongst other Hindus, to become a part of this, grand revival. Every one of you that are here, how many of you are ready to be a part? How many of you are ready to become part of Paramashivoham? Can you all raise your hands? How many of you really feel like, my God, as a Hindu, I need to do something for this? Raise your hands. Please keep your hands raised for a moment. Every one of you that are raising your hand, every single one of you. Thank you. You all can drop your hands now. For every one of you, becoming part of Paramashivoham, becoming part of Kailasa is a responsibility of ours. What today your current generation is learning, leave alone your current generation, even what you would have learned. If not for Swamiji, we would have not even had the awareness to go and do a fact check. We would have not had the awareness. We would have never put an effort to go and verify. No, we would have never done any of this. Let me all just give you all an example, right? How many of you here have heard of the Akbar Birbal stories? How many of you here have heard of the Akbar Birbal stories, read about it in your childhood? Yes, you all would have heard about the witty story, the wit of Birbal. Okay, see many of you raising your hands. And if you Google, actually you all can right now Google and see. You can ask Google, who is Akbar? If you Google, when you ask what was Akbar, when you Google, it will say Akbar the Great. When you see Akbar, he was considered as the greatest Mughal emperor. Akbar was known as the peace, the one who restored the peace, who restored the who scraped the jizya tax and everything. That is all. That is the history that your children are taught. But what actually Akbar did? There are so many. He brutally massacred Hindu women. Just one example, the siege of Chittor from the year 1566 to 67, where the Hindu royal women committed Johar in 3 places of the fort. 40,000 Hindus were killed. Our women, they murdered. This is just one example. This is the current condition. This is the current life. And for all of us as Hindus, to become a part of the Paramashivoham is our spiritual responsibility to that commitment. And it is only when it is through these happenings, like whether Swamiji, how Swamiji is now reviving the whole Kumbh Mela, making all of us Hindus become a part, to start actively understanding, not just participating in it as an event, no, to understand the context, to be part of the preparation, to understand the significance of why Kumbh Mela is needed, the place where all the Hindus can come together, wherever you are, to be a part of this. Every way Swamiji has done. He has done the Tyaga. He is making this available. Now, every one of you that are here, it is your responsibility. It becomes your responsibility to become a part of this revival.
You can decide. Take the decision now. If you decide right now, go ahead and understand. Kumbh Mela is the world's largest gathering of humanity, and through this, you get to be part of the most powerful happening. This is actually the most important highlight of Hinduism. It's Kumbh Mela. Here, through Swamiji's grace and blessings, you are going to get to become a part, not just of the Kumbh Mela, but of the Paramashivoham itself, to be a part of being the spiritual, the very ambassadors of Paramashiva. Understand what kind of sacrifice the Naga sadhus did. 10,000 of them giving up their life, and what they are doing even to this day. How? All the Naga sadhus, even now, Swamiji, single-handedly, the 10,000 of them gave up their life. And now, the greatest Naga sadhu, Swamiji, is living and reviving the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hindu nation. This sacrifice, what the Naga sadhus did by giving up their life, and what Swamiji is doing by living and reviving, for this sacrifice, at least, the least we can do is at least to dedicate our life, decide to take responsibility, decide to become part of the Paramashivoham. Whoever wants to become part of this Paramashivoham, take a moment right now.
And you all can head to the link that is projected, ecitizen.info/US. There are some of you who say, I'm not able to make it to other country right now, and logistically, I'm not able to do it. Understand, you need to understand and cognize, as a Hindu, being part of Kumbh Mela becomes a responsibility. Even if you are not able to make, you can take responsibility to enrich the others. You can take responsibility to raise awareness in your locality, share, make people a part in your, wherever in your place that you are, make people a part, raise the awareness about it, enrich, inspire people, do what it takes, but commit to it as your spiritual responsibility. Commit to it. Take responsibility. Speak to the Hindus around you. Share on your social media platforms. Invite. Only we Hindus come together, we can experience, we can become a part of this revival. The revival is done. Swamiji has established the nation in spite of all the attacks, in spite of there's so much Hindus themselves are not being aware of this. In spite of all of that, he has done the Tyaga, he has established. Now, it is time for us Hindus, especially all the citizens and e-citizens of Kailasa, it becomes our spiritual responsibility to enrich, to raise awareness amongst Hindus. Every one of you that are watching, if you feel, if you resonate, you want to experience, you want to be a part, take a moment, head to the page ecitizen.info/US Kumbh. And if you are not able to make it, if you're not able to be part, contribute your time. You, from where you are, start taking responsibility, commit to pick up. You can reach out to your friends, your family members, or you can take a few minutes time to, on social media. You can leverage so many different tools that are available to reach out to other Hindus, inspiring them, enriching them, for them to be a part. Do not miss Kumbh Mela. One, for personally for you, the kind of phenomenal experiences you will have. And second, most fundamentally, as a Hindu, it becomes your spiritual responsibility. It becomes your commitment to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to stand up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, for Veda Mata. When Paramashiva has come down to revive as Swamiji, it becomes our responsibility to stand up, to be part of his Paramashiva Sena.
Nityananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hari Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nityananda
Nityananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje
He Giridhara Nitya Gopala Bhaktodara Kaustubhara Shri Nityananda
He Giridhara Nitya Gopala Bhaktodara Kaustubhara Sri Nityananda He Karuna Sindhu Sri Ranga Panduranga He Karuna Sindhu Sri Ranga Panduranga Vittala Vittala Panduranga Nityapureshwara Anandeshwara Jai Hari Vittala Jai Hari Vittala Nityananda Vittala Vittala Panduranga Nityapureshwara Anandeshwara Jai Hari Vittala Jai Hari Vittala Nityananda Nityananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nityananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje
Jyotirmaya Nityeshwari Ma Bhuvaneshwari Nityapuri Ma Shri Nityeshwari Ma
Jyotir
Nityanandam, Nityanandam Ma Debbie Schuler. Nityanandam, thank you so much for joining. And to all the viewers that are here with us today, we all learned very powerfully about the history of how, like, the sacrifice of so many Naga sadhus and our great Hindu ancestors has led to this, like, for us Hindus to be able to access, to be able to revive to be able to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and for us Hindus to be able to access to this authentic Hinduism, being part of Kumbh Mela and these grand happenings. And today, to share with us the experience, what it feels like to be part of Kumbh Mela, we have joining with us Ma Debbie Schuler. Nityanandamma.
Nityanandamma, so nice to be here.
Nityanandamma, so nice to be here. Thank you so much for joining, taking out your time and joining with us. And would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself, since when you know Swamiji, about what your name is, where you're from?
Oh, my name's Debbie Schuler, and I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, in the United States. I've been with Swamiji for over 10 years. I met him back in 2007, but I didn't really become a follower until 2014. It's been 10 years now.
2007, you met Swamiji. Wow.
Yes. Yes.
No, when you met Swamiji, that's what matters.
Here in St. I had no idea who he was. A little bit more of an idea now.
So happy to have you here. I also know that you've also become you're a part of the Sarvanya family, the founding members of Kailasa, and you've been blessed with so many beautiful blessings in your life, and you haven't shared many of your profound experiences. But today, you're here with us to share with all of us about how you enjoy the Kumbh Mela. The Kumbh Mela, oh my God, something that's so completely different from any of the programs that we have attended till now. It's something so unique, so different. So we just are so excited to have you here and waiting to hear from you. How has your experience been? And what does being with Swamiji in Kumbh Mela means for you?
Oh gosh, where to start? Just too sweet of an experience. Too sweet. I knew that I would go just to do the seva, correct? And that's all I had in my mind. And I had this picture of like a rustic camping trip, basically. Tents. I'm like, do I need to bring my sleeping bag? Those types of things. Get there, get out of the taxi cab, and there are building structures. There were beds, there were bathrooms, there were showers. It was just really incredible. I mean, just the facilities itself, how they built everything from the ground up. But there was nothing there beforehand. So
Exactly. Actually, that is something like literally. I remember because first time that's for me. I have never seen something like that ever, where from nothing in matter of 2-3 days you just see such a grand place and millions of people coming, everyone receiving so many gifts, shower of boons. Oh my God, that is something so different.
Lots of people everywhere. It was incredible. So that was my first, Of course, the opening ceremony was wonderful. And then it started to pour down rain. Lots of rain. Everything flooded. There was mud everywhere. Everybody was wallowing in mud. We had to put our suitcases up from where the horse would under the bed to on top of the bed, clean the tent area where the beds were. Oh gosh. Very interesting. Yes, watching
Actually, just
videos.
to give a watching videos. Sorry, Mama Debbie. I just wanted to give an overview for people, like, because Kumbh Mela is, like, as we have been mentioned, this is the world's largest gathering of humanity. But it's like only at that period in time, suddenly the whole city comes alive from nothing.
Barren land.
Like it's barren land. But suddenly everything comes alive. Like suddenly so many stalls are put and buildings are constructed just for the temporary period, 2-3 months, that's all. And only in our camp, only in Kailasa Ujjain, the facilities were even available actually just for this. Ma Debbie, I just want to share with you. I mean, you would have definitely seen the containers even for toilets, like container toilets that were bought in. Yes. Swamiji got it all the way from Adi Kailash, 1,400 kilometers. Hundreds of trucks were bought in with different items, various different things. And you can see, this is like how the normal Kumbh Mela looked like. And how our campus, the way how Swamiji had, made Kailasa Ujjain was something just so profound, so powerful. Like continuously working so hard. Swamiji would sit continuously work, and made the whole thing to the next level altogether.
And actually, my Devi, as you were sharing, right, I was just remembering, you said like how Swamiji made the whole structure happen, that is the infrastructure, and actually the volume of work that went behind it. Like we all saw the whole city come alive. And I still remember, do you recollect how there were separate tents literally built, like each one had different, like unique tents built for the Sarvagya Yajamans, for example. And then they had, even for participants, accommodation that was built, making sure just for the people are coming in, for them to be able to bear the temperatures. ACs were fit in our campus. Like, it just reminds me, though we were the largest camp in Kumbh Mela, the most populated camp in Kumbh Mela, still we were the most hygienic as well. Like the whole, because in Kumbh Mela, in that floating population, in that flowing people, changing, so many things change. Still, to be able to bring up a whole city alive, that too for international standards, for people from 150 countries to come and experience. Wow, that was just a sheer volume, and the way it happened was amazing.
Yes, it was very incredible to see. I wasn't there to see it get put together, but I had to see part of it be destroyed by the storm that came through. And then put back together again.
Actually, that storm was an incredible one. Actually, exactly. Yes. Actually, Debbie, Swamiji protected us. Actually, the storm, when it had come, the other nearing campuses, there were, like, people even had died. It was that violent storm that had suddenly hit. And I remember the first person to go and literally stand right in front of the storm was Swamiji. Swamiji actually made sure that all of us are safe inside. And Swamiji went all the way to the road, and straight through all his three eyes. Swamiji just looked through Swamiji's third eye and diverted that storm away. And the whole Kailasa Ujjain was completely protected. No single death. Actually, all of us were so beautifully protected. We were only celebrating. Like, they remember how much all of us are celebrating. And like, we were doing kirtans and enjoying with Swamiji right after that song.
Yes, we were definitely rejoicing for sure.
And also, Mama Devi, I wanted to ask you, how was it for you to see the grandeur, like the way Swamiji had, see, many times, like if you see many of the campus, there were many places where it was just a simple tent, Just one, the sadhu sitting there, and but Swamiji made it literally got a whole Kailasa alive there. The way Swamiji established Kailasa Ujjain, right? Whether it was the temples, and if do you remember, each temple around the world, each Kailasa around the world had a representation in Ujjain, like LA, San Jose, and different cities. And the snan, the processions, the grandeur. Like Swamiji was the identity of Kumbh Mela. Like he was literally what we call as a poster boy for Kumbh Mela, because what is the the front face, the identity? Swamiji had set that trend, set that standard. So how was it for you in that aspect? Like for you to see firstly the sheer volume of people, secondly to see people's love, and to see how the way Swamiji set up. How was it for you?
Gosh, it was just again incredible. I don't even know how else. Words just can't even describe. Yeah, just the sheer number of people, and the people who wanted to like come through the front gate just to see Swamiji when they knew that he was there, and to get his darshan, his blessing. It's just unfathomable, unfathomable. Gosh, I just, it's so hard to put in words. Just the experience is just, so hard to put in words sometimes. But yeah, it was just, even people wanting to take pictures of those of us from the Western world, wearing Indian clothes. Let me take your picture. Let me take your picture. And it's like, no thanks. Because they haven't, didn't realize, like how many other people around the world actually follow him, right? Not just the Indians in India. So, so that was interesting to see, actually, and how they were reacting.
Actually, just because Swamiji was the only one who had really gotten the whole Hindu diaspora, not just the Western countries, even like developed cities, even within India or anywhere. It was only Swamiji who revived Hinduism to the level, first of all, Hindus starting to wear Hindu attire and starting to live Hinduism was because of Swamiji. And the way how Swamiji did this whole thing, right? Like in multiple level, working so hard. Actually, Swamiji was doing this Kalpavas, means the full 3 months. There's absolutely no sleep, no rest at all for Swamiji. And Swamiji normally still does not sleep. He only enters into Samadhi. Even that level, Swamiji didn't even have a moment to stretch himself. You will see continuously 24/7, Swamiji will be in different departments, upgrading everything to the next levels, giving further vision, guidance, micromanaging to that dot. Whether it was the food that we all had, oh my God, having 21 items per meal, it's like everything was so grand.
Yes.
And everything was like representing the grandeur of yes. Actually, that is something that I really enjoyed. Like, I also wanted to ask you, what was that which you felt as something so different than, and like you have attended so many different programs of Swamiji.
Yes, ma'am.
Why do you feel this Kumbh Mela is something really different and very special for you?
For me, why it was so special, because I was actually coming to do seva for him. And I wasn't looking for Gucci camping, which is what we were doing anyway, with all the accoutrements that were set up for us, all the attention to detail that he had, to make sure that we're comfortable and that we had everything that we need. It just was more than I was really expecting. I didn't know what to expect. And doing the seva for him, they put USA on toilet duty, right? Anyway, so I was cleaning toilets. That was my seva. you know, and some people chose to do seva, and some people chose to like be in the meditation hall during the day. And once in a while, you know, there were a few sessions, you know, where there was everybody in the meditation hall. I remember that. And I remember, you know, it's very, very hot. It was over 100 degrees practically the whole time that we were there. So we were all drinking lots of water, and, you know, the heat can make you very lethargic. So you're falling asleep or wanting to fall asleep. And I remember coming into the meditation hall from seva, and we were doing manifesting powers. And I remember Maha Yoga was, you know, talking to us about the powers. And I'm going, wow, I'm like, this is so cool. And I'm looking around, and everybody's, you know, everybody's like napping, you know, not everyone, but there were quite a few people. And I'm going, this is so incredible. What is being gifted to us and what's being taught to us. Yeah. So, I mean, I felt just by doing the seva that I was getting so much more in return than what I was actually giving to Swamiji, and that he was really taking.
Actually, just to share with you, like, yeah, because this was a way, like, you know, a very unique raw energy in us is just awakened. It's something so incredible, which we don't have that access to, but that, you know, awakened for us. And like, as you were sharing, Ma, people were from all walks of life.
Yes,
and they are there together just to get that opportunity to do seva. Not because, you know, we can do any help or a favor to Swamiji. No, but to have that opportunity, a blessing to be part of such a historic happening. Yes. Now see how, like, you know, we all are like so proud, are so excited that, wow, what a blessing it was just to have that opportunity when such a grand event took place. It was such a historic event where actually Mumila is the highlight of Hinduism. But all the akhadas, which are the main apex bodies of Hinduism, they all declared how not here, it was not just the Kumbh Mela the highlight. Swamiji was the highlight. And because this whole thing was happening as a celebration of the coronation ceremony, actually you can see behind all the Naga sadhus are all coming and worshipping Swamiji. And like it was because this was the coronation right after Swamiji was coronated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Right after that, we had the Kumbh Mela happening for the entire Hindu diaspora to celebrate that coronation of Swamiji. That is why, if you remember, the way when Swamiji entered, oh my God, like people were just so grateful and offering their love, devotion, and just offering flowers everywhere. Even the way how all the sadhus came and worshipped Swamiji, oh my God, it was just so, so, so powerful. And that, exactly. So like that time and the way how the entire energy, the intense energy was, that intense energy is what Swamiji has literally made it accessible to all of us. Like as you said, no, so many people, we were all just in different places, having the opportunity, the blessing to be able to be part of doing the seva there, to be having the blessing to be part of this incredible thing that Swamiji was doing. And on its own, powers would start manifesting. Suddenly, you would have actually not even listened to the session, but you would be sitting probably cleaning the dormitory or trying to be doing different things. All the people that had come, they were all doing different things, but so many of them shared. Suddenly, they're speaking the exact words that Swamiji is telling in the session. You know why? Swamiji said, because to everyone that is doing Swamiji's work, he was manifesting for each one there, manifesting through us. That is how literally we had such an amazing breakthrough, such powerful breakthroughs happening in us. That was just like a unique blessing, a shower of a unique blessing that all of us received during the Kumbh Mela. This is something so incredible. Even to remember it was just so powerful, right?
Yes.
Actually, when we talk about Kumbh Mela, when we talk about how each of these are, every one of you that are watching, please understand, being part of Kumbh Mela, literally, the way, the volume of work that Swamiji does throughout the Kumbh Mela, you will not even know. You may feel like, oh God, how will I be able to do so much? Actually, so many people, if you see, there'll be people who never know about Hindus doing Alankar. The kind of amazing way the competence was built. Amazing. Like in Kumbh Mela, like whenever I remember Kumbh Mela, right, the one thing that comes up to me is the best place on ground where you have the ecosystem to build your competence, and even more than that is when I say Kumbh Mela, a dimension of Swamiji that we experience which nowhere else you can, because it is like you personally get to see how Swamiji makes decisions, how Swamiji organizes, how Swamiji leads, how he gets on the ground and works. All of these, it is only in Kumbh Mela, only when you have this experience and where you see the whole arrangement, everything happening the grand way. Up front, you can clearly see each of this is only available in Kumbh Mela. When you come there, when you taste the lifestyle, actually, all you can see here behind, and here you can see this is a temple coming together. You can see people from US, people from different parts, which no one knows anything. Like nobody will know. Even I leave alone US, right? Even I didn't know many of these aspects. Like I knew Alankar, of course, because I was brought up in the Gurukul. I knew Alankar and deity's name. But there are many details which even I didn't know. Somebody would teach. He would say, look, this is a reference temple. This Agama describes Nataraja's Alankar needs to be done like this. And Swamiji used to teach us. Like the volume of work, and at the same time, never you will see stress on Swamiji's face. Never once. Right, Ma? Never once you will see that the smile even in Swamiji's face will not go. He'll be like so fresh. Through the night, Swamiji will sit and give darshan, conduct sessions the next day, initiate people, conduct processes, and then do campus rounds and then spend time with Gurukul kids, initiating them into powers. Wow, it's just amazing.
Oh, it was wonderful. And just, the hours upon hours upon hours, blessing those who came to see him, in addition to taking care of us and spending time with us was just incredible. Incredible. I mean, just the amount of detail that he put into putting this program together for those of us coming to be with him was just, gosh, I mean, just watching the video that were played earlier, just brings back those memories. It's been a while since 2016, so it's been a while. What, almost 8 to 9 years. So, yeah.
Yes.
Nice. Oh, the umbrellas! I see the umbrellas.
And I know, like, I know actually, like even when I'm watching these videos, these are really bringing up too many memories. And as you said, Ma, that amount of time, the love, the sacrifice that Swamiji did for each one of us, every individual. Can you imagine, like almost every day, the floating population, and throughout the day, easily 2-3 million people would be coming, and for all of them, everyone felt Swamiji was there for them personally, taking care of them. How he would shower his love. I was so touched, like really, in every level, the kind of the love unconditionally, doesn't expect anything. Not just he doesn't expect, he just showers too much, knowing that there may be nothing in return, but he just goes on showering, 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 and gives us all that incredible boon to be part of this. Actually, this is why anyone, even now, all those that are there, Don't wait. Okay, let me just see. Maybe once everything is done, then maybe I'll just come attend the Kumbh Mela and go. No, don't miss the preparation part. It's too powerful, too sweet to just be a part of this. Because here, the memories that you get, the competence that you build, the kind of micromanagement you will learn from Swamiji. Oh my God. Actually, the last, from the time this Kumbh Mela was announced and the Rajya Sabha members were announced where you can become part of the Paramashivoham, we are having daily training sessions with Swamiji. Swamiji himself is coming and training everyone. And the way how Swamiji is starting to work on each person, transforming us, is so incredible. That is why you should not miss out on being part of this Kumbh Mela. Don't miss Kumbh Mela for any reason, any reason. And this, it is really too sweet for me also, as Debbie, you're sharing it. Like actually the last few days, we have been conducting this, like just sharing with everyone about how the Kumbh Mela was. And so many people, each person, every day, different people have been coming and sharing their incredible experiences. And it's so touching because it just awakens too many memories, so many sweet memories that nothing can be compared to that. Like the bliss that it puts you in and that the feeling that you experience. OMG, it's just so sweet. This divine love. See, all those who ever missed that Kumbh Mela. Now you, at least now, this opportunity that's coming, don't miss it. This opportunity. All those who thought, okay, when Swamiji is conducting next Kumbh Mela, that time I will go. But look, all those who postponed, missed it.
Just go. Do not miss.
It's understand for every. Yes. Sorry, Ma, I think there's a small delay.
Yeah,
Yes, go ahead.
No, just do not miss it. Do not miss it. This is where he works on each one of us. And we get to, you know, be molded and transformed into a higher being. So this is it's all for each one of us. And how much spiritual growth that we actually want to do for ourselves. And the only way to do that is to participate and to jump in and just do.
Exactly. Absolutely. Actually, Debbie beautifully summed up the whole thing. Decide right now. Don't miss Kumbh Mela for anything. Just decide. Really, this is the master class by the master. This is the master class directly by Swamiji himself. And you're going to experience it in a very powerful, most practical, sweet manner. You're going to get to experience this experience. And there is nothing that's worthy enough, like literally nothing. For you to miss Kumbh Mela, nothing is that worthy. Whatever you think you can do in this 1 month, decide. Let me just surrender that to Swamiji. Let Swamiji take care. Really, Swamiji will take care. You just come.
And all the viewers, every one of you that are here today, for you, if you feel you're resonating, you want to be a part, do not miss Kumbh Mela. That's a once in a lifetime experience that you would never want to miss. To be here, to experience, to taste this most powerful, most beautiful happening, which can literally, if you want to really experience Hinduism raw on the ground, don't miss Kumbh Mela. Do not miss Kumbh Mela at any cost. Thank you so much, Ma Debbie. Thank you so much for taking your time and being here.
So much
And
for
like
having
you
me.
said, Ma, it's so beautiful. You said, like, that place where Swamiji works on each one of us is Kumbh Mela. Literally everyone. And at the same time, being part of that grand vision for Hinduism. That is beautiful, Ma. Is there something that you would like to add before we conclude?
Yes, do not miss the Shahi Snans. Anyway, make sure you do You go for the dip in the water. Anyway, it's the most incredible experience. Everything else is an incredible experience, but it is just, I don't know. I had a very lovely snan. It was the last snan of Ujjain, and I came out of the water and I felt so peaceful. So peaceful. I didn't want to talk to anybody on the walk back to the camp, and I didn't have to talk to anyone too much, a few words here and there, but it was just so to experience that deep of a peace and the bliss. Hopefully everyone, I know everyone has taken, a personal experience from the Kumbh Mela that they attended, and that they have something to share as well. Anyway, but that is mine. I had such a deep, deep peace anyway. And I was just no thoughts. TSP was zero. And I walked the whole way back to the camp like that. And it was wonderful. So hopefully those of you who get to go this next time will actually have your personal experience, and then you will be sharing for the next Kumbh Mela.
So sweet. Thank you so much for that beautiful sharing. And Shahi Snan is one of the most important things for the whole Kumbh Mela is for that. And actually during that, that's so amazing. What a powerful experience you have had just through that one dip, because so much will get liberated for you, and it's just too incredible. And thank you so much for taking your time and coming here and sharing so beautifully. Actually, as you're sharing also, I was also remembering different dimensions of the whole Kumbh Mela. For me, like more than anything, it's just that memories that gets awakened is wow, just too sweet.
Yes, very much. Thank you so much for having me today. So appreciate it.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much. It was wonderful having you. Thank you so much.
Nityanandam.
And to all of you that witness, that listen to this, each one of you that are sitting here right now, every one of you, come experience Kumbh Mela. And now it is time for all of us to prepare ourselves for the darshan today. Today, all of us are receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Sadanritta Murti, form of Paramashiva, manifesting as Paramashiva, as the ultimate manifestation in his embodied form as the Nijavatar, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff. We are going to be receiving a live darshan of Sadanritta Murti of Paramashiva, and I request all of you to settle down and all prepare ourselves to enter, to experience the darshan. Today's darshan is going to be awakening, and you are going to be experiencing the powerful Chata Granthi Vedana process. So this is a very, very powerful process, and I request all of you to please settle down. Please close your eyes. Straight. Enter into the deep meditative space of gratitude. God, God is sustainer. The Lord destroyer of us. Enter into the deep space, meditative space of gratitude.